Elodie, how you doing, brother? Welcome back, sir. Did you have a good weekend? Troubleshooter, how you doing, brother? How was your weekend, boys? Titanborn, how you doing, fam? And how about you? Oh, I can't complain, dude. It's always a good day. It's always a good day. I mean, stream day, right? Playing some World of Warcraft, hanging out with you guys. Life's always fun. Zucchini, how you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back to you, my fellow bearded nerd. Troubleshooter, how's life, man? Man, this weekend was long. This weekend was long. I became the grandfather to my buddy's twins yesterday. Went to the baptism and all that. Oh, wow, Elodie. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Wait, grandfather of your buddy's children? Oh, godfather. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. I was just like, wait. That is hella awkward. Pretty good, working from home, and my dad had a lung checkup, and he's okay, recovered from pneumonia. Oh, yes, bro. Yes. I'm glad to hear that, man. Very glad to hear that.
Oh, damn.
Oh, CDJ, 52 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, sir. How you doing, sir? Alcatraz, how you doing, fam? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Holy shit. You guys have been starved for some Akko streams, I see. Just everyone showing up all at once? This is nuts. What have you guys been doing while I was gone? See Vengeance, how you doing, sir? Welcome back. Happy start of the week. Although, probably not completely start of the week, but you know what I mean. Courtney, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome back. Playing Space Marine 2? Oh, I've heard some brilliant things about Space Marine 2, not gonna lie. I heard some really good things about Space Marine 2. Getting bored without you, Akko? I apologize, Akimi. But specifically this weekend was nuts. I literally got home 9, just after 9 on Sunday evening. And it feels kind of like I left home Friday afternoon. And then just, yeah, never left the church almost. I came home Friday night pretty late. Went to bed. Saturday morning, I was back at church at... No, I wasn't actually. No, I'm lying. Saturday morning, I wasn't at church. But Saturday at 2 o'clock, I had to be at church. Then I was at church till late that evening. Probably also 9 or 10. And then Sunday morning, I was at the church again at 8 o'clock. So it was just... And then I only came home at 9:30 or some shit. So it was a long weekend. It's a very good game. Purging Xenos for the Blood God. I watched Asma react to Asian Andy's squatter video Saturday with some friends. Never laughed this hard in my life. What squatter video? What? What do you mean squatter video? Church is a building or a place city? No, church is in church. Sorry. I'm busy arguing with Catholics over on Twitter. You have to apologize me. Oh, you have to excuse me. Not apologize. What the fuck? Sorry, this guy is saying I have to apologize to him, and I'm reading while I'm talking to you guys. You have to excuse me. Yeah. I'm notoriously anti-squatter. It's a full pot thing. They go to a house with squatters to make her go away and stream the whole thing. And highlights of that stream. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of squatters either. I think squatters is just nuts. So, Courtney, I'm right there with you on that. This is the first part. Save it for your free time. Elodie, I will certainly do that, sir. So, article that Ubisoft doesn't want to employ men anymore? Wait, what? Different, what do you mean? Like, what article is that? I haven't seen this article. The Dark Lord, how you doing, sir? Please enlighten me on this article. I want to see this. I did see the article where Ubisoft is blaming gamers for how badly Assassin's Creed Shadows is doing, apparently. What's the Pyromonster drama? What happened there? Someone said something about him going after Asmongold or him having beef with Asmongold or some, I don't know, some shit like that. I don't really follow a lot of drama within the WoW community because the drama tends to just be stupid shit by stupid people doing stupid crap. I like drama, but not in the WoW community. They're boring as fuck. His editor posted political crap on Twitter while he was away. He contacted Asmon. They're cool now? Oh. His editor posted some shit about Asmon talking shit about that girl who asked for diversity and raised the world first? Oh. I mean, okay. That literally sounds like a nothing burger to me. His editor's free to post whatever the hell he wants. I mean, I know my editor was really upset with Pyro because Pyro banned him from his chat about this whole Asmon thing, and I don't even think I wrote anything back to Holy. I was just like, bro, who gives a fuck? Like, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and cry over that bullshit. Editor posted from his account. That's why it blew up. Oh well. Yeah, he contacted Asmon ASAP and they talked it out. Thing is, the editor posted in Pyro's name without consulting him. That's an off. That is problematic, to be frank. That is certainly problematic. But, I mean, if I were to wager a guess, I would say Pyro and his editor probably have the same politics. I don't know. At least the political post that I have seen by the editor seems like they have the same politics. So I don't know. Maybe the only problem was that he went after Asmon. Maybe that's the issue. I don't know. I would never give my Twitter to anyone. Fuck that. I don't even like tweeting on it. I'm not letting anyone else tweet on it. Clarified, he shares the opinion, but he wouldn't go, it's Asmon's fault because it really wasn't. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, then it's fine. He for sure thinks the same thing. He's always making fun of people for DEI shit. Yeah, it's only because he doesn't understand DEI shit. I have learned that the overwhelming majority of people who don't think that DEI is a problem are people that are just vastly ignorant on what it actually means. And the people that are absolutely in favor of it are racists. That's what I've learned. And you might not understand how they are the racists, but that's because you don't understand what the bigotry of low expectations are. Because you think that you're white, therefore you're better than everyone else. You think that you and only you can stand up for all the poor little non-white people in the world. That's very racist. This is an extremely racist position to take. Of course, they don't call themselves that. They wouldn't say that. They call themselves allies. Except, of course, if they ever meet a non-white person that disagrees with them, then they're far less ally with that person. And then they're very happy to explain to this person of color why this person of color doesn't understand, needs to shut the fuck up, while they, the white savior, save them from all the evil stuff in the world. So, from my perspective, anyone that is absolutely pro-DEI is a racist. 100%. You can't get around it. I can't find the original post, but I have found the screenshot of requirements to apply for the job. Let's see here. It's no different than people who represent the poor. When a poor disagrees, they get vicious. True. Oh, no. This is, it's not really for a job. It's for the mentorship program, Elodie. So it's after you were hired, you can get into the mentorship program where they will help you figure shit out. And then maybe you might get hired after, I think. Yeah, I saw this. Again, I didn't even think to make a video on it because AAA companies going to do what AAA companies do. It's not really an alliance, more of a ceasefire as long as they're useful to their cause. Once that use is exhausted, they are discarded like the lesser beings they are. Yeah, that is sadly the truth in it. Did you guys see this? Did you see this? Dude, this is the most based statement ever. I made a video on this if you want to go watch the whole thing. But this is based beyond belief. Yeah, like super based, man. The guy just wanted to make a really fun game without preaching to gamers. And I respect that. I 100% respect that. Let's go, bro. Just give me that testosterone fueled violence. Let's kill some aliens and our scum and be done with it, you know? Yeah, it's quite based. Really is, actually. Really is. So what is everyone doing? Oh, Lodi, I already spoke about the beard thing. Sadly, stupidity is not limited to one side of the political aisle. And that's just a fact. I have met plenty of stupid people on both. So you just kind of have to accept that sometimes stupid people are going to be stupid. And yeah, there's nothing you can do. They have to be allowed to speak. Because if you try to take away their speech, I would also not agree with that. Stupidity isn't limited to sides at all. Plenty of stupid in the center as well. True. Galeplay, how you doing? Got 5 classes at max level now. Really enjoying all these account-wide changes. Galeplay, holy shit, you absolute mad lad. That is insane, bro. Well done. I'm pretty stupid and I try to be as center as I can. Yeah, well, the problem is, I would say that picking a political aisle already means that you're, in my opinion at least, quite low IQ. Anyone that picks a political aisle, in my opinion, has already made a decision to be less intelligent. And that's not to say that people who vote for one party over the other is the stupid people. I mean, people who just blindly follow everything, to me, is stupid. Oh, you fucking retards. Kiki, how you doing? Can't believe I'm now forced to do this. Sorry, guys. I have to get rid of a moron. Apocalypse, thanks for banning. I appreciate that, sir. I just want to see... I want to add this to the list of words that are banned in the chat, so that I don't have to deal with this shit. Here we go. There we go. That should take care of that. Sorry, guys. You have to basically constantly have this block list running. Hector Hal, how you doing? Maricos, how you doing, sir? Kiki, how's your weekend been? been doing same. You want some feedback? Not wait. What was with the Asmon and Pyro drama? Just saw Pyro's video, but not seeing the Asmongold part. Oh, Nathan Kane, it is an absolute nothing burger. Basically, Pyromonster's editor tweeted some political bullshit that Pyromonster absolutely agreed with. Thank you. The problem was that Pyromonster's editor tweeted the stuff as if he was Pyromonster, and he was attacking Asmongold for it. And then Asmongold apparently got angry about that, and then Pyromonster came out and DM'd. I think he DM'd Asmon, and they sorted it out. So that's the story. That's it. It's stupid as fuck. Like, it is genuinely the worst. It's not even worth making a video about. Asmon, no, if you take the low road, he'll meet you there. Darkstream, true. To be fair, that's a good rule, you know. Hector Hal, did you just 12 months of subs for finishing the MSQ? Oh shit, Hector Hal, really? I mean, I'll take that. Thank you so much for the 12 months, dude. Really appreciate you. Thank you, sir. You're far too kind. It was wonderful. How was yours? Oh, I can't complain. It was a busy one. I spent all week in a church, but it was a lot of fun. Asmon didn't really get angry. More like, what the fuck, man? His viewers are the angry ones? Oh, right. Yeah, as I said, I didn't watch anything. You guys just filled me in on what happened. Was there in Pyro's chat when he came back? Holy got a timeout or ban for giving advice? Yeah, Holy complained about that on Discord. I saw it. And then I just thought, wow, all right. Cool. I couldn't give two fucks. Like, it is what it is. I don't know how, like, people ban people a lot on Twitch. I hardly ever ban anyone. I hardly ever ban anyone. Vitolf, how you doing, sir? Welcome. How was the choir performance this weekend? Hector, it was phenomenal. It was actually far better than I thought it was going to go. The choir, literally up until Thursday. So Thursday was the last practice for choir. And people were still all over the place. And when I say all over the place, I mean some of the songs, there will be parts in that song where you have like 6 different melodies going on because everyone's sort of going their own direction. And remember, none of the people in the choir are actual singers. They're just people who really want to worship. So I thought to myself, man, this is going to be a fucking nightmare. Like, this is going to be a nightmare. And then Saturday came. Now, actually, I should tell you guys this. So my song is a country song. And I'm not a country singer. I've never sung. This was my first ever country song ever. Country is pretty difficult because the notes fluctuate like extreme. Like there's extreme fluctuations in notes. And somehow I got into my own head for the last 2 weeks where I never start the song on the right note. Like, I don't know why, but for some reason, I just can't start the song on the right note. And I was convinced, dude. By Friday evening, I was so stressed because I was like, bro, I'm going to be humbled in this church because I'm going to make the mistake and then I'm going to have to start over. I'm going to have to start over. I'm going to have to start over. It's going to be a nightmare because on Thursday, when we did my song, I had to start over 5 times before I got the note. Because every time you fail, there's extra pressure. And now you feel stupid. And then you put more pressure on yourself and then you fail more and it just gets worse and worse and worse. And so Saturday breaks, the choir starts, does almost every song as good as can be expected. Really good, really beautiful. And then my solo comes up, right? So now it's my turn. I have to go stand right in front with a mic. We didn't really practice with a mic, so I don't know what the levels are going to be. The church is also not really set up for singing, so there's no monitor mics. or no monitor speakers on the at the church, so you can't really hear yourself over the mic. And I'm just like, well, you know, and I remember just praying before, and I'm like, look, God, if this is the moment that you want to humble me, I accept that and I'll take it. But if you don't mind, I would really not want to look stupid here. And I did it perfect. I did it perfect. Like, absolutely perfect. I started perfect. I finished perfect. I got a standing ovation. It was nuts. It was absolutely phenomenal. The Vengeance, why are you tilted, sir? Quite fitting in a church, and fair and with the light. You were prepared for humility and found success. Oh yes. Feels so fucking good to kill it in a performance. Yep. Holy poked the wasp nest and got stung. It is what it is. I don't think he poked anything. He just gave advice on how Pyro could fix it, and apparently Pyro didn't appreciate the advice. Or is that, bro? I leave the humbling to your chat. Trouble is, yeah, maybe God did take pity on me. He's like, man, this guy streams to one of the most antagonistic chats on Twitch. I'll give him a break. Maybe that's exactly what happened. I was so happy you had a great time. Thank you, Kiki. I appreciate that. But no, it was super fun. And then yesterday, we went to no, not yesterday. Sunday, after church, some of the ladies at church wanted to go watch the wildflowers because they're in bloom now. And there's like entire fields where you're not allowed to disturb the wildflowers. They literally just grow wild. It's incredible. So I spent the whole day looking at flowers. XQC's chat is pretty crazy. Yeah, but XQC is pretty crazy though. Oh, Hector Hall, you have no idea. Let me see if I can find... I'll quickly see if I can show you guys all of the pictures, dude. Because it is out of this world. There's a lot of pictures I haven't shown you. Sorry, I'm just logging into WhatsApp here. Pictures of the wildflowers. Here we go. I have to be careful, though, in which pictures I show you. Because I don't think everyone here wants to be on pictures. Now what I want from Dave's is to add traitor mode, where I can just go full con on those people's asses when they grief like that. Your lobbies with Spanish gamer dads playing on console with open mic, their children screaming in the background, and them just running ahead, hogging all the stim packs, and then going AFK at the boss, making the team fail a freaking novice mode mission. Dude, that's what you get for playing for playing multiplayer. Lexel, how you doing? I'm here for the feat scenes. Lexel, we're gonna get into the feat scenes in a minute. How's life? How's everyone doing? Like, how are you guys doing? You know? Week started yesterday. Are you guys having a good week or not so good? What's happening? Speak to me. Speak to me. Give me some information here. Operations and multiplayer content and bots are absolutely useless in those. But that seems like a balancing issue. I'm just waiting for WhatsApp to sync so I can actually open them. Good morning, Vietnam. Good morning, Vietnam. Abaddon, how you doing, sir? Finished up my my fishing adventure in WoW. What fishing adventure, Grofal? Doing good. Clear normal Narub's Palace last night in a new guild I'm co-running. Oh, nice, bro. I finally resumed reading the book I was reading prior to the War Within launch. It's called Deadhouse Gates. It's second book out of 10 of Malazan series. Also resuming my studies on Thursday. Love the smell of napalm in the mornings. Oh, yes. Getting there, 1 month to go before the big day. Lexel, what's the book about? What's the Malazan series about, rather? I have to be so careful here because some of these pictures include people that I know for a fact they don't want to be in these pictures. So hold up. I first have to save the pictures. Then you have more fishing to do. It's dark fantasy, very dark. As dark as Warhammer 40k. Because if it's that dark, I might actually get into that. I have no problem with dark. Oh, fuck it. Let's just do this. Where do you save pictures? Let's do this instead. Wildflowers. See, I'm not a big picture guy. Can't show that. That has people in it. But I want to show you guys these pictures because it is phenomenal. Lil Fiji, how you doing? And we didn't even get to see the good ones because there was no sun. Gnostica, how you doing? It was overcast, and then most of the flowers don't bloom when it's overcast. But the ones that do was phenomenal. I'm working my way through this. I'll show you guys as soon as I'm done.
Oh, damn.
Oh, sure. What just happened? Thorwald, 28 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. All right. I think that's everything. I'm pretty sure at one point there's a picture that shouldn't be here. Oh, what the hell? Oh, which one is that? Is it this one? No. This one. All right. I'm ready. I am ready. You have to go on too many tangents to explain all the points to the normies. Digimon, how you doing, bro? We've had a big problem with floods in Austria, though, because it's been raining for more than a week straight. Oh, shit. We had a lot of floods here as well. But all right. So we were at this place called Darling in the Western Cape, which is where a lot of the wildflower show happens. And the only other place that is even better than Darling would be Namaqualand, but that's a lot further. Like, you actually have to go for like an entire weekend. So they'll probably do that next year. But okay. So, doing IRL herbalism for some reason? No, I just went to go look at the flowers, bro. Like, it is insane. You have wild lilies. I don't know if she took a picture of the wild lilies, but you actually have wild lilies growing here as well. Yeah, there we go. Those are the wild lilies growing. To level up his herbalism profession. Let's look at the timeline. Gilliman's still a potato. Kato is fucked in the warp. Let's make Halgar walk into the first random warport we sees. Where he goes, oh yeah, this is phenomenal, dude. They're absolutely phenomenal. You have these. And remember, this is on an overcast day, so a lot of the flowers are not in bloom. They're just sort of closed. You saw quite a few of them that were absolutely closed. These flowers fascinated me. Because there's a few variations of them that have like 3 different layers of colors on them. It's nuts. This is where we had lunch. This flower is so much like Aratur's spear in the wall within. We get so oversaturated with beauty through our digital interfaces. It's just a reality check to see the real world. Oh yeah, absolutely. It is truly phenomenal. And there's a plane there. You guys can't see the plane, but there's literally remnants of a plane crash. Right here. They're in the background. You have this sort of old farmhouse next to like a mini lake thing. Yeah, these flowers are also fascinating. This was, oh yeah, this was right at the end. As nighttime came, you can see them starting to close up for the night. So she took this picture literally right at the end. Cedia, how you doing, sir? These little blue ones as well. Now imagine if this was a full picture, there's thousands of these little blue flowers everywhere. Where are these pictures from? Ethelwolf, how you doing? It's a place called Darling in the Western Cape. It's springtime now, so the wildflowers are in bloom. So we went to go look at wildflowers on Sunday. Oh yeah, I love this. You have those windmills right at the back there. In just these giant open spaces. Oh yeah. These flowers, man. Look at this. This is nuts. It's been raining here for a week. I can't work. Ethel, are you also in Austria? Wanna run through that under fire? Is Malgor flat with rolling fields, very atmospheric? Oh yeah. Serbia, and I'm tractor driver. Oh, okay. I really wish we get more open world games set in Africa instead of Europe. It's such an underrated nature. True, actually. Mr. Start again. Michael, welcome back, bro. Well, we've only been going for like half an hour, so you're perfectly good. Dude, I can't get enough of this place. Like it was insane. Just the feeling you get and the smell. You literally get assaulted by flowers. You smell flowers everywhere. I think she took another video, but I don't think I downloaded that one. Live in Ravine and I hate it. It's boring and flat. I think the only games I've played that were set in Africa were Far Cry 2 and RE5. Just agriculture. Oh, Aethelwolf, don't worry. In the north of South Africa, if these farmland or if these wildflower lands, because all of these wildflower areas are completely protected, right? Like you cannot do anything to them. You can't fuck around with them because the wildflowers are protected. They grow on their own. And even before the government made them a protected thing, farmers refuse to farm on these lands. Like absolutely refuse. And what's super awesome is during this time, all of the farmers leave all of their farm gates open. So you literally park somewhere and then you just walk. And you can just walk through like multiple farms. And all the farm gates are open so that people can come look at the wildflowers. And you'll sometimes meet farmers. Like the farmers will come to you and say, hey, can I help you? And you'll be like, oh, I'm just looking at the wildflowers and I was looking for a specific flower. And then the farmer will tell you how to get to the field that has those flowers that you want. So it's really incredible. But yeah, if these fields were in the north, they would have been done already. Done. They would have turned this into potato fields long ago. Like, those guys don't give a fuck about nature. In the north, where I was born, it's all money, bro. They don't care. If it's a field, it can be turned into a potato field, and that's what they'll do. No time for natural beauty. The north is remold. Meanwhile, in my country, they want to build lithium mine on good land. They're 999 of hating world population and how it is killing Earth. Well, it's not killing the Earth like so. No one's killing the Earth. The Earth will be fine. If it's field, it can turn into potato field. What a good quote. Dude, that's genuinely how they feel. That's genuinely how they think. Earth won't die. Humans might. Humans will be fine too. There's literally all of the things that we have done through our entire history has made nothing to the Earth. It's done nothing. The Earth isn't any hotter than what it should be. The Earth isn't any more fucked than what it should be. It's all still exactly the same. The thing is, if you think that we can do anything to the Earth, you are arrogant. To even think that we have the power to do shit. Nature is incredibly organized and ordered. Any activity you and I have will literally just be fixed. In no time flat, we're like cockroaches. We survive apocalypses every other year. Long before us, and will be here after we blow ourselves to hell. In the wise words of Family Guy, damn nature, you scary. Worst case scenario is our own extinction, which won't be happening anytime soon. Earth can repair itself. It got trillions of years. George Collins said it pretty well in one of his stand-ups. What did he say, Thorwald? But I'll be aware, the thing is, I'm not even convinced there's anything to repair. Dude, you have the literal founder of Greenpeace. The founder of Greenpeace. Who is now what they would refer to as a climate denier. Because he actually looked at the science. And then realized, wait. We're not destroying the Earth. It's actually quite fine. And then he realized, but hold on, why will my organization not stop demanding that we do something about climate change? And then he realized, oh, because there's a lot of money in this. And there's a lot of people that want that money. So if they now suddenly say, oh, no, we were wrong. The Earth isn't being destroyed. Then suddenly the money is gone, right? Because, well, no one's going to invest in solar panels if it turns out that there is no climate catastrophe. Because solar panels suck. But if we can tell humans, hey, the Earth only has a decade left. Ka-ching. Everyone's going solar. I'm talking about us taking a bunch of species with us to extinction. Not all, but lots of them. Dark Angel, how you doing, sir? I know for a fact that war in Ukraine is causing the summer in Eastern Europe to be hotter. Excel, in what way? Like, if you say that that is the cause, can you absolutely prove that? And when I say absolutely prove it, there is literally nothing else that could cause a hotter summer. Nothing else. There couldn't be a change in wind stream, in ocean streams. There couldn't be a change in literal temperature or another event that is impacting the climate there. It is genuinely, literally the war and only the war, and no other explanation can account for this increase in temperature in Eastern Europe. Because the problem is, if you say that that is the only thing that can account for it, that is a very bold statement. Considering the fact that you're literally talking about a chaotic system, right? You're talking about a system that by its very definition isn't predictable. It's very difficult to know in a chaotic system what is actually happening and how, because there's so many variables of it, right? So I would be, what's the word? I would be careful to suggest that it's definitely the war. I'm not suggesting that it isn't. Hesitant. That's the word I'm looking for, Avedon. Thanks. I wouldn't say it's impossible. You might be wrong. You might be right. But I wouldn't be so quick to say it absolutely. What do you think about it? It has a solid correlation. Basically, all that explosion, in some cases, I've read 28,000 artillery per day. It releases energy in the air. Well, the problem is, so what you've said here is it's correlation. Right? By its very definition, correlation studies are considered very bad science by actual scientists. If you go to any scientist and you go, oh, I have a correlation study, they'll laugh at you, because correlation studies are by their very nature stupid. They're very good for generating headlines, but they're not good science. No real scientist is going to base any scientific theorem off of a correlation study. So the problem again is it possible that there is something happening? So I'll give you an example. It is possible, right, that there is an event that happens in South America that adversely affects Africa, even though they're very far away from each other. So you have, for example, La Nina that can happen in one part of the world, and that triggers El Nino in another part of the world. Because, well, the climate is sort of connected in that way, right? So yeah, I wouldn't say it's impossible, but I would also not say that it's absolute. But it is an interesting theory. And as a theory, I think it's definitely something that can be looked at. Question, will there be any reaction to the final raid cinematic, or did you already? Mercarian, how you doing? I want to finish the MSQ, and then I promise I will do a reaction as soon as we're done. So hopefully today we'll finish the MSQ, and then I can react to the raid finale. I just didn't want to react to the raid finale until I've at least finished the MSQ. So I will do that hopefully today, right? But I now want to check this. I want to check if Lexel is correct. Hold up. Come on. I do think it's good to be mindful in trying to reduce pollution, but the issue is that they are just using it as an excuse to fuck regular people over. Oh, I have no problem with that. I am on record as saying, even if it turns out that there is absolutely zero global warming, I am perfectly happy to say that pollution should and must be reduced. Because it doesn't matter to me whether it's warming or cooling the planet. We know that pollution, for example, is linked to asthma. We know that pollution reduces the quality of life of individuals that live in heavily polluted areas. Water is important. Polluting water is fucking stupid. So I have no problem with that. I am all aboard the idea that we should lower pollution where and if it makes sense. What I'm not in favor of is doing so stupidly and hurting human beings in the process. Because that's not the point, right? Or at least it shouldn't be the point. Yeah, but the problem there, Lexel, would be we see none of that happening during World War II, which had just as many bombs dropping. If that was the case, we would see the same type of temperatures in the Middle East when America invaded the Middle East. And again, we don't really see that as a result. At least not that I've ever heard of. But I am looking. I'm looking to see if there is any sort of graph. I'm specifically looking for the temperatures of Europe over the last 10,000 years. Because I think that would be helpful. China has polluted so much of its drinking water, and they probably will have to go to war to get access to clean water. Or they'll just start desalinating the ocean, which is probably not a bad idea. You know? Okay, hold up, chat. I'm busy fucking... I'm now neck deep in this thing. So here is here is one such graph that I've seen. So all of these that you see here is models to predict how the temperature is going to go up. All of them very, very wrong because the bottom line here is the actual temperature. But there's one temperature in specific that will help us speak about this. I'm looking. Hold up. I saw one the other day that was super cool. It basically shows you the giant lie that's been sold to people. All I know is that this summer has been one of the hottest, reaching highs, not normal for where I live. Mike, when you say not normal, since when? Because that's a very, very important question to ask. Since when? But saying that loud in my social group flags me for PvP. I just don't know what and who to trust anymore, especially when there's tremendous amounts of money involved to get you on one side. True. Since I've been born in the 80s. All right, Mike. So basically since literally yesterday in terms of how old the Earth is. If you do want to compare your current temperatures to historical data, it is a fuck ton colder at the moment where you are than it was just 700 years ago before the last mini ice age. So get ready for a lot more heat to come your way. And as last time I checked, 700 years ago, there wasn't factories or, massive amounts of CO2 production by humans at least. And yet, there was more CO2 in the atmosphere 700 years ago than what there is today. So it's almost as if nothing humans do have any fucking impact to the Earth at all. But, don't take my word for it. Just look at the science. I'm looking for this model. In fact, I think this is one of the lowest points in history of CO2 in the atmosphere that there's ever been in the history of the Earth. There's been times where the CO2 in the atmosphere has been like shit tons more. I can't get the graph. Next time I see the graph, I will instantly bookmark it and I'll show you guys. Polo Juniors, how you doing, bro? Summer has been incredibly mild with little to no severe weather. Then we get more vegetation with more CO2 to balance it out. Well, yeah, of course. Things become a lot more green when there's more CO2. Might be a good idea to stop people from cutting off fucking forests. Again, I agree with that. But we shouldn't be cutting forests. Polo Jeans, which country are you in? Doesn't China sell cans of air because the air quality is so bad? Yeah, but Bam, that's a different discussion, right? If you ask me, do you think we should stop pollution? Yes, 100%. If you then also include CO2 as a pollutant, then you've lost me. Because CO2 is not and has never been a pollutant. It is an incredibly useful element in fucking society and in nature. In fact, everything that isn't human or animal needs it desperately in order to survive. If you suddenly had no CO2, everything dies. All of your food, all of your plants, all of your trees, everything dies because it needs that in order to survive. So the argument that, we need to lower CO2, for fucking what? The trees do that already. They like it. It's good for them. But if you want like actual toxins out of the air and out of the water, I will stand right next to you fighting for that. I'm from Czech Republic, but Poland, Slovakia, and Austria is in the same shit right now. Yeah, but it's just rain, bro. Like, Cape Town also had 2 weeks of rain with a bunch of floods. All right. It's just rain. It's normal. It will happen from time to time. When it rains a little too much, it's a problem. If it rains not at all, that's a bigger problem. The thing is, it's not useful to look at one place and say, oh, look, global warming. If you want to talk about global warming, you have to talk about the entirety of the Earth. And so I'll give you guys an example. When scientists, for example, look at Canada, they go, oh, temperatures are up by 0.5 degrees Celsius, global warming. But then when they include Canada in all of the world, and they look at the temperatures of the Earth, on average, it turns out the temperature has not gone up or down at all. It is still averaged out at exactly the same degree Celsius as it was 10 years ago. So this means there is no global warming. There's warming in certain areas, but then that usually coincides with cooling in others. So you might have a summer in Canada that is the hottest on record ever, but then you'll have a winter in South Africa that is the coldest ever. But also, when you say ever, the question is since when? Because if you start going 100 years ago, okay, cool, that's fine. But once you go 1,000 years ago, that's obvious bullshit. Because there was a time where the winter was minus 50 for everyone, right? Because there was an ice age 700 years ago. So clearly not the coldest ever. Just the coldest since whenever the fuck you chose to start recording it. Mike, you're right, but you're just completely wrong. The Earth currently produces enough food to feed about 13 billion people. There is no such thing as an overpopulation problem. It has never existed. I'll tell you how I know this. How if you took America, do you think you could fit all of the humans of the Earth, if you gave them each like I think it's 10 yards by 10 yards or 5 yards by 5 yards, right? So you don't stack them in like little sardines. You give them a little bit of space. Do you think you could fit all of the humans into America? Like all of the human population? Do you think you could fit all of them into America? Because I can do you one better. You can fit the entire Earth's population into the state of Texas. So you don't even need the rest of America. Just the state of Texas. All of the population of the Earth can go into that single state. So the idea that we're overpopulating the Earth is like, since when? There are more places on this planet that doesn't have humans than what there are places that does have humans. We are at no risk of overpopulating anything. Once we figure out some new ways to produce energy easier, we're going to be fine. Problem with food is that there is enough of it, but transporting it quickly is a problem. Not really. I wouldn't say it's like why would it be a problem? Problem is there are some few hundreds of rich people who hoard food, and Americans have consumerism problem. I think the whole world has consumerism problems, but yes, you are correct. There's a lot of greed in the system, which is causing a lot of the trouble. Almost definitely. And again, I don't mind if you want to make a profit. The problem is that we have unbridled greed. We have people that are going out of their way to optimize profits to the point where they're making more money than you could ever need, right? Ever. Like you never need that much money, and yet that's just their thing. If all the world lived like Americans, we'd need 3 Earths. I don't think Americans are that bad. Mike, that's a nice saying. It's a nice sentiment. Care to explain how that is a right, though? Like, how do you make that a right? How do you force that? What do you want to do in order to make sure that that happens? Okay, I'll tell you. My country has that in the Constitution. Every South African must have a roof over their head. It's in the Constitution. Most of the people in my country are homeless. Most. I'm not talking about some homeless people. I'm saying over 50% of the people in my country are homeless. So, didn't do fucking much as a basic right, did it? I would argue it's probably far better to say that all people must have the right to provide for themselves a roof over their heads. That would probably be a much better plan than trying to say they must have a house and food to eat. Because that sounds good on paper. It means absolutely fuck all in practice. Dynasty, how you doing, bro? I would say WoW is more popular probably than Elder Scrolls. At least at the moment. The new numbers seem to suggest that WoW is massive at the minute. Has it improved? Christers, never. This is what I do. I don't transmog. What the fuck is that chat? Your services channel is on? Basically all boosters are flooding your chat? I don't really care. It just does what it does. I couldn't give two shits about chat. Waste time. Looking forward to this. I only finished this weekend. Rackens and Door. How you doing, bro? Prime example of what happens when devs go full retard. Holy shit. Why? What did the devs do? Yeah, I never read WoW chat. There used to be a time where general chat would actually mean something, or trade chat actually. Nowadays, it's just the hellscape. Like to have my UI clean and tidy. How dare you? Playing masterclass, looking good. Transforming is an obligation. Couldn't care less, bro. You can pop it into a second window and it won't spam all the time. Dude, it makes it seem like I have friends. Like, seeing the chat go that way makes me feel like maybe they're all talking to me. I don't know. I can have several companies where devs have gone full retard. One starting with you and about to be sold, going private or get overtaken in 2 months. Where's Manker's wife? She's dead, bro. She dead as fuck. All right, shall we start this final leg of the MSQ, chat? Are you guys ready for this? Final feat of the MSQ, you mean? Lexel? Some goals have pretty feet. Blizzard knows this. This is their new version. This is the sexy characters. In a world where everyone gets angry over sexy females, sexy female feet is the next option. Masterfully done. Blizzard had to do something and they knew they couldn't put her in a fucking bikini. So, you know, here we are. They were surely not going to dress her up as a fruit bowl. Sexy and I'll die on that hill? True. Illyria is sexy, not going to lie. I mean, imagine this is your girlfriend cosplaying. Would you hate that cosplay? I think not. Is out a highly addictive feature called Citadel PvP. Dave's decided to abandon it in favor of PvE dungeons that are inferior to every other MMO. Players left in droves. All right, that's interesting. Shamanita, how you doing? Yeah, that's just Dave's not knowing what's going on, right? For barista position. Dude, they even covered the thighs of Vanessa Van Cleef. Don't get me wrong. Blizzard does play by the rules of the modern retard, but that's why we have Xalata's feet. It helps, you know, add a little sexiness. Half of your guild are dumbasses. Tell them I said so. Wait, I have a guild? I don't think I have a guild with anyone in them. Yeah, no, I don't have a guild with anyone in them except me, basically. Diet choices though? Eating dark Narus are weird? Well, you don't know. What if they taste like chicken? I don't think it's better than the previous one. Oh, right. No, yeah, I definitely think this is a better model than the previous one. I like this model a lot more. The raid cutscene is maximum feet. Well, we'll see. I'll be happy to look at the feet.
Danger lurks.
Xalatath's army has been capable of striking at us for a while now. So what caused her to choose this moment? Something is wrong here. She waited for us to build an army in response, and then attacks openly. We're playing into her hands. Report to the Arathi General. I'll head to the battlefield directly.
Stay to Hallowfall, then. Time to finish this hunt.
I must admit, this excites me. The fact that there are finally characters in the game starting to ask, wait, why is Xalatath's attack pattern so weird? Because it is weird. The way Xalatath is attacking makes almost no sense. Wait till the character goes, wait, why are we here?
China!
Why would the character do that? Oh, this is new. What the hell's this? Oh, that's cool. Look at our golems. And there's some planes here as well. Bro. Oh, we're getting ready for war. I like it. Here we go. But are we going to Ashkahet? No. Oh yeah, Aegis will. Alright, cool. Dude, this place is so phenomenal.
Ground units, forward! Airships, open fire! I want to see every ballista loaded and fired within a minute.
I search each day for a
Good,
wind
you're
structure.
here. I'll keep it brief.
The day of darkness changed everything.
The Harbinger thinks she can catch us off guard, but she's a fool if she expects to win this fight. The Olgari offensive stands at your back, Aklon. Spare no enemy.
The darkness comes.
Our forces may be able to hold their own, but seeing you in the fray may help their spirits. Take this war horn. Let it ring out and fill our foes with terror. Once you're done rallying our troops, make your way to your commanders.
Our holy mission takes a toll.
All right, let's do this. So what, I just blow the horn. All right, boys, I'm blowing. All of the Emperor's legions. What a scary sounding horn. Well, it's meant to fill them with dread, right? Mimethras, how you doing? No, I don't think we'll do a raid. When I first did it was with tons of players, felt massive. Oh yeah, that's the one downside to, you know, not playing it when it was current. But I don't mind it at all. I'm still having fun. Absolute chaos, disorder. What is going on? They've done a really good job of actually mimicking battle now. Because, yes, you are correct. It actually does feel like a battle. As far as you can get it in a WoW engine. I would say better than pretty much ever. Oh, come on. Fucking hell, I think I'm in the middle of hell. Yep, I'm being attacked now by absolutely everyone. Dude, I can't do this anymore. Someone needs to tank this. Guys, help me out. Agree to disagree, my friend. The base battle I have ever been in WoW was the one large PvP event I did 10 years ago where we invaded Orgrimmar. You invaded Orgrimmar, you filthy Alliance scumbag. I can't believe you would do that. For the Alliance. Wow. How many? Okay, just type an A or type an H if you're Horde or Alliance, please. I just want to see how many morons I have in chat. Oh, I have so many scumbags in this fucking chat. Lennon, how you doing? Falsmonk, how you doing, sir? Am I kidding? A is for Azeroth. Hector. Dude, if you were standing right next to me now, I would kick you in the balls, sir. A is for fucking Azeroth. Holy shit. Dude, this is very OP, actually. Because it serves my purposes currently. Oh wait, are you RPing? With the AI phrase. True, actually. Wait, what's this? Why are we all the way at the back here? What was Battle for Azeroth? The Blood Trolls? Naga or Nazoth? What do you mean? Horde vs Alliance thing that never fully materialized?
We We owe our service to
Your
those
Horde and
in need.
Alliance make a formidable army. I don't think there's much we could have done without them.
Be strong, my friend.
We are super strong, actually, yes.
Champion, this way.
Oh, Thrall, my boy.
Well met.
No, Thrall.
Strength.
You've arrived just in time. I am indeed yours, sir.
Azeroth.
What's happening here? So rude, walking away while conversation. Exactly. Like, no manners whatsoever. And they're not even helping when I'm being attacked by... Shit.
The time
All
for
right.
dreaming is over.
While we've yet to locate Xalatath, we've received reports from deeper in the field of certain Nerubians giving orders. It won't buy us too much, but every action is critical. Take them out. Hopefully that will allow us some breathing room. Speak with Anduin after you are done. He and the Arathigol went after Illyria.
I know what must be done.
Yeah, the Arathigol. Jaina really is such a fucking snob, bro. Literally, Jaina just going, you know what? I don't think I want to know her name. She's going to be dead soon anyway, so who cares? Dude, the sound is so well done. Like, it genuinely actually sounds like a battle going on around me. If anyone's getting the Aeronasi, that'll be Daddy Rathian. This is canon. Oh, are we shipping Rathian and Anduin now? I mean, I can't be sure, but I'm pretty sure Anduin is supposed to end up with Talia. Should go with Greymane check. Why? I think Talia is a much better option. Talia's fine, bro. Like, once they give her model a little bit of love, she is gonna be fucking hot.
I will help anyone in need.
More of a lesbian. Okay. How old is Anduin now? Isn't he? Someone said he's late 20s, I think. Middle to late 20s. Yeah. Are you sure? Talia Amberhide? Amberhide? 4 dragon. More than a fruit ball? Oh good, you made it.
I do what I can.
Something is very wrong. As the battle continues, each side has become more aggressive. Illyria seems to know something. She ran off at one point during the battle. we've been giving chase, but I cannot leave these soldiers to die. She's just ahead. We can reconvene with her together.
Together, we will be victorious. Inspire us.
Valyria,
Khadgar?
this isn't the real fight.
The black blood. It's all around us. Turalian, I have to go.
What? The battle's about to turn.
We've played right into Zalatath's hands. But I know where she is. And I'm going to stop her.
I'm coming with you.
I know you would. But your place is here. I need you to trust me.
We'll be right with her.
Come back to me.
One of them is gonna die in this expansion, bro.
I always do.
One of them is dying here. Like, there's too many clues on that. Way too many clues.
Oppressive darkness. I can barely see beyond the airship's flame.
Yeah, that is a
In
lot.
my heart there is fire. A beacon in the dark.
Zalatath is here. I can sense her. We need to hurry.
But
Dude.
first we must find a way to light our path.
Just look at the...
Keep struggling. Let your emotions run. Every moment of defiance charges the air around you and feeds.
Oh, it's
into
echoes of fear.
me.
I don't know where I'm going here. Oh, back. Baron sounds like she's high. Akra, have you seen the spoilers for this part? I've seen the cinematic, but if you're asking, like, is there any other spoilers? Because I've only seen the cinematic. I've purposefully kept away from any other spoilers. Yeah, I have reacted to the cinematic. And I have to start saving those cinematic reactions for the gameplay soon. Dude, so many things you have to fight through just to... Why would I need Farron's help? I'm good. Like, we're still controlling this shit. Nightcaller Valace. Dude, imagine we get a Void-inspired class. Nightcaller.
There. We should be able to purify that flame.
Stay a while and listen in Donegal after the cinematic. Alright, cool. Alright, we've Wait. Hope. Zalata's darkness grows ever closer. Spending too much time outside the light will force you to retreat. Wow, it takes a long time to recover, doesn't it? The whole void thing reminds me of the world of darkness. It's very interesting that the void literally snubs light. Like, I know that there's shadow, or beings of shadow at least, but the concept is incredibly interesting. Literally turning the entire world into this dark mess. And now suddenly the idea of the hour of twilight starts to make a lot more sense, right? Alright, Z Vengeance, good luck, bro. Cat, how you doing? Hour of Twilight from Kata? No, Raccoon. Okay, so yes, the Hour of Twilight technically from Kata, but remember the prophecy of what the Void is going to do is bring about the Hour of Twilight. Seven Raven, how you doing? So that's where all this is coming in, right? Elodie, I don't know. What about it? Yeah, I know, Mr. Smokin. Malzy, how you doing? Do you think the Hour of Twilight has to do with the Sunwell? I think the Sunwell plays a phenomenal part in it, but I don't know if it I think it will play how do I put this? So I think the Sunwell is going to be used as a portal to open the way for the Void Lords. I think that's what we're going to be doing. What are these echoes of fear? It looks like people fighting, but who? That Terralian? Pompey, no? Alright, let's go. Oh, you have no idea. Silver Moon is going to become a battleground state before the end is done. But look, take a look at this, for example. You see these braziers that's burning? This isn't some normal darkness. This is literally the darkness itself snuffs out light. Like the darkness itself completely destroys light. No, it depends on the lore. Like, there's so many different theories on what Void Walkers are for Warlocks. Some people do maintain that Void Walkers are of the Void, but others think that they may have been, my theory at least, is that they are remnants of an actual battle between the Void and the Twisting Nether. And these are the ones that got stuck.
We'll cover you, Farron. Focus on the brazier.
A light well in the middle of the courtyard. No doubt it has been tainted.
The what? Wait, what did she say? The Priory has a light. Has anyone else spoken? Fuck, none of these NPCs speak. Why aren't there any voice lines? Wait, do I have to recharge this a little bit more, maybe? I don't think Illyria, either Illyria or Terralion will die. More like that Illyria makes something like Sarah Kerrigan did in StarCraft, Descending. I wonder about that. Mousy, no need to apologize ever for typing stuff in chat. I love the theories, so you don't have to apologize. I think Anduin will have trouble getting his king status from Terralion. Not trouble. Terralion, at least at the moment, doesn't appear to be what I guess we would call problematic. I think Terralion for now is still pretty okay. But I do think that if Blizzard continues that storyline, I'm not sure if they will, but if Blizzard decides to continue that storyline, there's a good chance that Terralion will not be okay with that. Like, Terralion would never allow Anduin with void energy inside of him to sit on the throne, right? Ever. Why would he have trouble? All it takes is one sneaky shot to sneak behind him and it's done deal. Why would who have trouble? Wait. Who do you think Shaw would kill?
Even the light burns with your rage as you carry candles into a starless night.
I love Xal'atath,
It is
man.
not rage, but hope that guides the way. Dawn is ever on the horizon, Harbinger.
The courtyard is clear. Purify the well.
I'm going.
The sacred flame protects us. The darkness has receded. Hurry, to the Priory.
Darkness calls.
Wait, what is that?
All that remains of Queen Neferis.
Oh shit, we're gonna see Queen Neferis soon?
I'll need
Let's
a
go,
moment to
bro.
recover.
These things should disappear in the light, no? Because they're creatures of darkness. Minion, how you doing?
Your world is dying. Breathe deep and accept that you have caused your end.
Wait, who the hell is speaking? What's the Xal'atath? Her voice lines aren't recorded, which is super annoying. The Broken Queen. Dude, this is the saddest fucking storyline, man. The Broken Queen. Holy crap.
Monster! May your soul be judged by the flame!
My people shrouded in pain.
Something's wrong.
No more darkness, pain. No more.
Did we just kill
She's
an
fighting
innocent?
against her will.
Xal'atath is just ahead. After me.
Go! I'll hold the line.
The hell is this portal? Was this here from the beginning?
In the very heart of shadow, I will be the shield that guards the way.
Wait a second, lady. I'm busy searching for stuff. Oh man, look at that. That entire thing is just caked in shadow. Ha 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 ha. Look at that. If this truly is the soul of our world, we're screwed. Look at all these void portals. Click on the queen and see her HP. She's gone now. Oh no, there she is. Oh, she has 1 health left. Well, that's fortuitous. Defeat Zalatath. This is such a good cinematic.
You know, Illyria, you mortals are the most wrathful creatures in existence. I've watched you break worlds, overthrow gods. Even the realm of death couldn't hold you. Your hunger for violence is insatiable. You lured us here, unleashed us upon the Nerubians, all to fuel the Black Blood's power. My power.
What is going on, bro?
Now. Your determination delights me. But I have risen from the ashes of countless empires. I have survived ordeals you cannot comprehend. You cannot kill me. I'm not aiming at you. This changes nothing! Khadgar! Oh no. No. I heard your voice. This can't be.
He dead now, boys. Say goodbye. Chat. Say goodbye. He's dead.
I knew you would stop her.
Stay with me, Khadgar.
Peace, bro.
Don't let go.
Thanks for all the memories. What loot did he drop? Lol. I know, Markarian. That's why I'm joking. Everyone here should know that Khadgar isn't dead, right? It was a good cinematic. There's some questions. There are some questions in this cinematic. For one, I really hope that Blizzard does away with this nonsense of enemies going, this isn't over, when they've clearly just suffered a major setback. It's like, bro, this whole time you've been charging up this Dark Heart. Clearly, it had a purpose, right? With it being destroyed, you can't then say this changes nothing. This at least to some extent changes your plans a little, right? It just, yeah, it's a little annoying when every single time they do this changes nothing. It's like, well, actually it does. So that was a little bit weird for me. I wish they didn't do it that way. But I do wonder if what the Dark Heart was supposed to do has not already been done. So maybe the Dark Heart served multiple purposes and its main purpose had already been done. Now Illyria was just sort of charging it up even more. I'm not sure, right? Jay, but that's us speculating, right? We speculate that it wasn't destroyed. It may actually have been destroyed, right? We wouldn't know until we actually see it. Void Mummy got her heart broken by that damn Void Karen. Are you gonna start simping for her? Troubleshooter. The problem is that if you look at that cinematic, it's very clear that it loses a lot of power. So even if it's not destroyed, it definitely lost an insane amount of power. But I'm willing to speculate on what I think is going to happen to the Dark Heart. Are you guys willing to listen? I know exactly what Illyria is going to do with the Dark Heart, or what she's trying to do with the Dark Heart. She's going to flood Iridikron with void power against his will. She is going to create within him the ultimate void weapon. Not Illyria, sorry, Xal'atath. Excuse me, Xal'atath. Xal'atath is going to use the Dark Heart against Iridikron. Because remember, right now, Iridikron thinks that he's using the Void to his own ends. He wants the Void to lure the Titans here, and then he wants to kill the Titans. He is going to kill the Titans, but not as Iridikron. Illyria is going to force feed him Void, which is going to increase his power 100-fold, but is also going to make him lose to the Void. The reason I say this is it explains why Illyria says this changes nothing. Not Illyria, why Xal'atath says this changes nothing. Sorry guys, I'm thinking about two different things. Xal'atath says this changes nothing because it really doesn't. There are other sources of power that she can utilize in order to fuel Iridikron with void power. It doesn't have to be the Dark Heart. The Dark Heart was just, well, it would have been perfect. At least for what she wanted. Don't feel the breeze? She should try Karazhan? When she said that, I was like, then why you so mad? True. So why not just stop the arrow? I think I missed something, because aren't the Titans watching over Illidan Sargerason's Legion? Ferristar, what do you mean? Lindaronkis, how you doing? Malzy, by the way, you said something about the ad playing as I was answering your question. What was your question again? I'd be happy to give you another answer now that the ads are done. Mithras, I'm not entirely sure. We know that we know that the Titans are very weak against foul magic, right? That's canonical. We're not entirely sure if they're weak against void as well. This I don't know. I can't answer that. It would maybe. I genuinely don't know. Because foul magic is, at least if the Titans are to be believed, a mixture of light and void. So it is possible that foul magic is it's the void component of foul magic that harms the Titans. But again, this could be anything, right? When did they ever die? Wait, who's saying the Titans are dead? Den of Legion, then they trapped Sargeras to get rid of him, and Illidan said he would stay and watch over him. I thought the Titans also did. So Fairy Star, yes, but remember what Iridikron is up to. Never forget, Iridikron has a massive plan right now. Iridikron said to Chromie, let's go back to Chromie here, okay? If we bring this up, we go...
By the Titans, little one. Have you ever questioned why the Titans preserve this timeline?
The Titans safeguard our world from monsters like you!
Your faith means nothing to them. As you burn in the flames of my brother's wrath, they will not come.
So I said at the time, and I will say it again, he's making a prophecy. He's giving her a prediction. He said, when you guys are in danger, when the lives of all mortal beings are in peril, the Titans will not come. You see, because Chromie says the Titans are safeguarding our world against monsters like Iridikron. Iridikron is telling her, the Titans don't give a shit about you. They don't care about mortal lives. They won't come if mortal lives are in danger. But why will they come?
All they wanted was our world. With this, the Harbinger will pry it from their grasp.
All they wanted was our world. You see, what Iridikron is saying is, you will see. The second we threaten Azeroth, so when we threaten to take Azeroth, that is when the Titans will come. Not beforehand. They will not arrive. They won't help. Even if Xal'atath threatens to wipe out all mortal life, even if Xal'atath is at the brink of wiping out mortal life, the Titans could not give two shits. They will only come if Azeroth is in danger. Because Azeroth is the thing that they wanted since the beginning. This is what Iridikron is claiming. Now, this gives us a number of things that we can taste, right? We can taste this to see if indeed that is true. I think Xal'atath is going to lure the Titans to our world. The Titans will realize that there is big problems. Now, remember what Ian Hazicosta said. When the Red Star fades, we will know that there is big trouble ahead. So when the Titans finally decide to come, we will know that it's now go time. So yeah, I think what's going to happen is they're going to lure the Titans, and then Iridikron is going to face the Titans And before he gets to kill them, or before he gets to engage with them in battle, Xal'atath is going to supercharge him with void power. Because remember, Xal'atath isn't as interested in killing the Titans as she is in bringing about the Void Lords. Because from her perspective... Now, there's something very interesting that I've never actually spoken about. But... whenever Xal'atath speaks about the Masters, it's always the Master's return. There are whispers that speak about the Void Lords and how the Void Lords will return. Which is very interesting, considering from our perspective, the Void Lords have never been here. It could be that Void Lords are insignificant or significantly stronger than Titans. Hector, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if once upon a time the Void Lords were in the Great Beyond. Before the Titans arrived and brought order to the universe, the Void Lords were in charge of the Great Beyond. Like, that would not surprise me at all. Imagine if the Void Lords were the first ones, KW. It's also possible, although less plausible. But did I miss the lore about Xal'atath? What lore about Xal'atath? Flindroinkies. Maybe they've been here, material plane, because one of them ate that world, but maybe Titans banished them back to the void, and now they need Xal'atath to summon them back to reality. Well, Albiwar, that's my thinking. My thinking is that when the Titans established order in the universe, all they actually did was they expelled all of the forces and locked the forces into their own realms, very similarly to what they did to the elementals on Azeroth. So they created these, or not created, but these planes that these beings are now locked in are prisons that are built purposefully by the Titans and fueled by Azeroth herself. This is why they keep Azeroth asleep. Azeroth's life energy fuels these prisons, which gives the Titans absolute freedom to do whatever they want within the Great Beyond, because there are no other forces that can stop them. This may actually explain why we've never seen Light Lords, why we never see Life Lords, why we never see Foul Lords, and why we never see Void Lords, because they were all locked up by the Titans. Missed question, Anduin and the Void Shadow going up his arm. Do you think something will go down where Anduin turns on the light? So, Malzy, I have speculated on that before, and my initial thought is that yes, I think Anduin will turn on the light. But it all depends on whether or not Blizzard wants to continue with that storyline, right? Because that storyline comes from before the storm, not before the storm, Shadows Rising, which is the book that leads into Shadowlands. I am quite convinced that there's going to be a number of retcons for Shadowlands lore as Chris Mason is now taking over, and that might be one of them, because right now would have been the best time to start seeing this void manifestation of Anduin take place, and yet we don't see it anywhere. Anduin has had no light for a long time now. You would expect Anduin to maybe have some kind of void affiliation, and instead Anduin has just spent this whole time getting his light back. So I would be well surprised if Blizzard goes ahead with that storyline, because they've laid no breadcrumbs for that storyline, at least not in the game. It's literally one paragraph in one book that speaks on that. The game itself has zero lore about Anduin being void corrupted. So Blizzard may actually say to themselves, you know what? The overwhelming majority of the player base will not know that Anduin has been void corrupted, so we could probably get away from it, right? We could probably just ignore it and move on. Hector, yeah, they might decide that that's it and that's all they're gonna do. The payoff for Illyria's vision of her killing Arator and shooting N'Zoth's heart to take his place? Wow, Apocalypse. That is an interesting question. Does Illyria actually kill Arator, or is that just a vision by the Void for funsies to play around with her? Little wisp of Void in his and Rathian cinematic. No. Which cinematic are you referring to, Albior? Are you talking about the cinematic where he punches, Yeah. Okay, let's see. I can't remember what that is called, but Anduin punches Rathian.
You mean to tell me none of your spies have returned? N'Zoth is out there, and we need answers now!
We are doing all we can. Speaker Magni is coming, along with a new advisor. He claims to have information for us.
By the light, the new advisor. Rathian.
Anduin, it's been so long.
Still love this.
Dragons.
I suppose I deserved that.
Oh, you deserve more than that. My father is dead because of you!
And my father is dead because of the old gods.
Lad. He's come to help us.
Nefarium the Earthwarder was once the protector
All right.
of Azeroth.
I'm assuming you mean Yer is the Void
noble
Spark?
mind to madness, and now my father is only remembered as Deathwing. And as I haven't the least desire to share that fate, I've been studying how to avoid it.
Just tell me how to prepare for this attack. Our armies
Will be useless. N'Zoth will strike here. He'll manipulate emotions, get people to act in ways contrary to their nature. You won't be able to trust your senses, your memories.
I mean, there's no Void Spark. At least not that I can see. Or am I missing it?
Your friends. After all.
This is a vision that Anduin is getting of what will happen and how it will happen. But I don't know if you can call this a spark of Void. All right, it's your...
There is much left to do.
Khadgar will need immediate help. We will have time for celebrations later.
Find the path to
The battle is finally over, and I suppose it's time we lick our wounds. Head back to Donegal, champion. I'll be right there as soon as Khadgar is healthy enough to withstand travel.
May your aim never falter. Fortune smiles on us today. The battle is won, and in victory, we've had a dear friend return to us. Traces of Xal'atath's presence linger in the air. In time, she will strike again. But for now, I believe we've all earned some respite.
Okay.
You're going to be interested.
To see our old queen in such a state. Your discretion and civility in this situation is a boon. We will take her back to Ashkahet. and see if any of her former life is retained in her. If not, then we'll deal with it ourselves.
It would have been easy for you to end Queen Neferess's life to secure victory. And yet you spared her. Words cannot capture my gratitude. I will escort my queen home and bring word of your deeds to my conspirators. Return to the surface for now, and know that you will forevermore have allies in Ashkahet.
Cool. How much do you guys want to bait? They bring her back and then we get playable races. Nerubians. Gonna be the humanoid looking ones. Maybe. Yes. Maybe. Although, maybe not. Maybe Blizzard is actually in the mood to do some spider. Although, the only problem with the spider-looking Nerubians is it would make... It would that then also turn the player character into crab? For people that are playing with the crab toggle? Crabs are scarier than spiders. Even I hate spiders. I wouldn't say they're scarier than spiders, but I do know there's some people that are also scared of crabs. I just wonder what happens if you're scared of crabs and scared of spiders. Like, what toggle do you turn on then? Oh, T-King, you have no idea. This expansion is phenomenal, man. All right, Merrick's.
I bid you welcome. And so the battle is won. Champion, all of Kaz Algar owes you a tremendous debt. When you first arrived on our shores, we were fractured and divided. But you showed us the path to becoming whole again.
You reignited our drive for purpose, and to define the parameters of our own existence.
We see now that traditions can change and evolve. And even be broken, if necessary.
The Orathi no longer cower in darkness. We bring the light in our hearts wherever we go.
All right.
This council stands stronger than ever before, with new friends and allies by our side. And we have you to thank for it.
All right, thanks for the bowing. I appreciate that. Bow before your foul masters, you sons of bitches. All right. To change my main race to Drakthir, but I need your approval first. Your opinion matters. Zero, I would say change your main race to Orc. And then change your class to Warlock. Oh shit, look at them sitting here on a mountain. Wow, Anduin just chilling. Look at that. Alright, well, you're not my king. But he's my king for now, so let's go.
It is good to see you.
Our battle has been hard fought, but there is still much to come.
Thank you. It feels good to know we made a difference here. And yet, I can still hear the Radiant song echoing in my heart. Why did it lead us here? Was it solely to confront Xalatath? Or is there something larger at play? I'm no stranger to feeling like a greater calling awaits. But this is different. Somehow. I just hope that we prove ready to answer it.
Oh, Anduin, you son of a bitch. Thank you for that. I don't think the call... I think the call was only related to Xalatath, but it wasn't about Xalatath.
You found your light again.
Sort of. More like I stopped running from it. Before he died, my father wrote me a letter. He said that I had to fight for peace. I thought that I had to become him because the world still needed him. Because I still needed him. But taking up his sword only led to war and death. I made mistake after mistake. I felt
unworthy. Varian Rin was a fierce, proud warrior. I respected his strength. But you, Anduin, you have your own strength, greater than any sword.
I'm not my father. But he never expected me to be. That's why he wrote that letter. To remind me who I am. It was his final lesson. And his greatest gift.
What a nice, touching moment.
Find your purpose.
It's a good moment with Thrall and Anduin, because Thrall went through the exact same thing. So Thrall kind of knows what Anduin is going through. Perhaps better than almost anyone else. Alright, well, I guess that's it for the story. Alright, Blizzard, where's 11.1? Let's go. Give me story. Let's go. You guys have like 5 minutes. Then stream needs to go on. What do you want from the inn? Can't remember where the fucking inn is, bro. What are you talking about? Somewhere here, no? I know there's one place here. But this is the Explorers League thing. Is it here? No, that's Treasury. I don't know where the fucking... Where's that inn again? Is it this one? No, where's that bartender guy? Wait, in the throne room? What? Here. Can't be here. Oh wait, there's another one here. Oh shit. Bro. I literally saw you walking like mere moments ago. And now you're in a magical wheelchair. This is bullshit. Hey, what? Come on, Khadgar, you son of a bitch. Well, if that is not a scene you want to see in a fancy fucking game. Dude, you got healed by the light. People get raised from the dead and keep on fighting instantly, and yet here you sit in a wheelchair, of all things. This is just... The problem with this is it's not canonical. When the light brings you back, it restores you. It restores you. That's the whole point. That's why it's so very difficult to do. But this didn't just restore Khadgar, it just barely fucking brought him back, but he's still hanging on by a thread. Alvin Cat, how you doing?
You have found me.
It occurs to me that I never got the chance to properly thank you, champion. Were it not for your efforts, Dalaran could have proven to be an even greater tragedy than it was.
We thought we had lost you, Khadgar. How did you survive?
The Dark Heart was created not to destroy, but to capture and harness all manner of power. When I felt what it was doing to me, I transmuted myself into pure arcane energy.
And allowed yourself to be trapped within the Dark Heart.
Oh.
Yes. Until you freed me.
That was a risky move. Trusting me to finish the fight against Xalatath.
I knew you would do whatever it took to defeat her. Just like all those years ago, when we charged through the Dark Portal and closed it behind us to save our world. Both then and now, placing my faith in you was never any risk at all. That transmutation spell, however, that was not without consequences. You know, Kerdrin keeps saying I should just ride a griffin around. That seems terribly inconvenient, if you ask me. I much prefer this chair.
Could that be because Archmage Modera designed it for you herself?
Why, Ilaria? Whatever are you implying?
Hey?
Only that you and Terralion are so very alike. Bold in battle, shy in matters of the heart.
And you are still the same old Ilaria, I see.
That I am, Khadgar. Void or no void.
Alright, so at least we have an explanation for why he's in the chair. Birthright Safer. What a fucking name. How you doing, bro? Sorry, I just really like that name, bro. Shy Matters of the Heart, the Dark Heart. Ooh. And there we got confirmation that Modera survived Dalaran. Right cinematic time, or gonna wait for story mode? I think a part of him is gone forever now. That's why Anduin's light couldn't fully restore him. Either that or it just really taxed him. So it could be one of two things. It could be that by turning himself into pure arcane, because remember, the Dark Heart feeds on power. So if he becomes true arcane, it's still going to feed on power, right? It's just going to be much, much slower at it. So it could be that it took a toll, that it's going to take him a long time to actually heal from that. And that's why he's got this chair now. Or it is a case of the damage that the Dark Heart did to the arcane form that he took is irreversible. It is just what it is. And he will never have his walking abilities back, which, if you ask me, is just stupid. Who the hell is gonna follow a dude in a wheelchair into battle? Like, really? You will never convince me that a dude in a wheelchair looks badass. That is just not a fact. The Paladins, I think he just needs to recover. I think so too. I think it's just a case of he's spent. I'm a rich bitch. Oh, Sekinek with the 5 community subs. Ladies and gentlemen, can I get some hearts in chat? Thank you, sir. You are far too kind. Napoleon was 5'4" and was badass? Yeah, okay, so 5'4" is the same as being in a wheelchair. He had legs, bro. Like, even at 5'4", you can still beat me with a sword. If you're in a wheelchair, and I'm not in a wheelchair, I don't even need the skill to beat you. I have legs. You can fight with one hand, and what are you going to do with the other hand? Chase me? No. I can literally just run behind you and chop your head off, and then what are you going to do? Is retirement like nearly all leaders in the game until now? Maybe. Although, I would be surprised if Blizzard ever retires Khadgar. Hocus Rocus. Possible. What about the Game of Thrones kid? Think Richard. Well, if you look at the Bran, right? To give him a proper name. If you look at Bran isn't scary. Nothing about Bran is scary. What turns Bran into a formidable character is his demeanor, first and foremost, right? But not in battle. No one is gonna send Bran to the fucking to the front lines. That would be stupid. But as someone that can see the future and understands how everything fits together, he is one hell of a leader. So yeah, I would argue if that is what Khadgar is to become, cool, right? We can absolutely play around with that, and that would be an interesting thing. But as a proper like warrior, so to speak, of Azeroth, I don't know, like, I don't think you can make someone in a wheelchair look cool. The wolves to his chair, first chariots. Nico Spider, how are you? Miss Mossy, how you doing? Imagine Stephen Hawking shouting for Azeroth from his chair. For Azeroth. How does he speak again? He's gonna be Charles Xavier now? Again, Charles Xavier was strong because of his mind and the ability to control, right? Khadgar doesn't have that ability. But it's also like a big fuck you for Alexa Frigiabi. Wait, how? How is this against Alexa Frigiabi? I think Blizzard has some real fuckery in store for us, story-wise, in the rest of this expansion. We won too easily and got happy endings for lots of the story arcs too early in the X-Pack. Mr. Smoken, what people will need to remember about the expansion, and I feel like this is perhaps more important than what people recognize, is that unlike in all previous expansions, this isn't a one-and-done expansion. This is a story that is not just a year or so away from its end. This is a story that is about 6 years away from its end. We have 6 more years, basically, of this story to play itself out. So there is still so much that has yet to happen. And I've even said this, I don't know how many of you were here when we talked about this, but I would not expect, so, it is important that people realize how much story is in this expansion still. Now, obviously, the story we got in 11.0 has been, and I've been on record saying this millions of times before, this is the best Blizzard has ever done with the story. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care how many people want to criticize whatever. I don't care. From a proper storytelling perspective, we have never had an expansion that comes even close Have we had expansions where the lore is really good? Yeah, of course. But not from a storytelling perspective. Not like this. But what you all need to remember, and this is super, super important, this story is 6 years away from reaching its conclusion. Nothing needs to conclude right now. We don't need to fight Xalatath at the end of this expansion. We don't need to solve the problem of the Dark Heart and Eridikron at the end of this expansion. We don't need to do shit. Because there are 2 other expansions that were announced, and we know that both of those expansions connect to this expansion in every single way. Not like in previous expansions where you might have one or two storylines that connect to the next expansion. No. The whole of this expansion connects to the next expansion. And then there's another thing that I think a lot of people don't keep in mind, and that is, in the past, let me start like this. People have complained about the fact that the expansions are going to be shorter. Because Blizzard have said, it's no longer going to be 2 years, it's going to be more like 1.5 to 1 year and 8 months is going to be the length of expansions. So expansions are going to shave off anywhere from 4 to 6 months, depending on the expansion. And a lot of people are complaining about this, saying, oh, so basically we are getting 3 expansions, but it's more like 1.5 expansions in terms of old legacy expansions versus the new ones. But here is where you are entirely wrong, because Ian, in an interview, explained, you'll understand in a second why this is pertinent to the story. Ian explained where this saving of time is going to come in. So in legacy expansions, it worked as follows. We would get patch 0.1, 0.2, and then a 0.3. Now 0.3 has gone away. So what we had was 0.1, 0.2, 0.2.5, and then, usually like a lot of downtime, and then we get the next 0.0, the next 0.0 patch for the next expansion. This has always been the legacy thing. And that last patch would usually last anywhere from 2 months to 3, 4, sometimes even 5 months, where we may or may not get the last 2 expansions. We got like a season 4, which is like a time walking event or some kind of fun event for the player base to win time, right? The whole point was we need more time to get the next expansion ready. So we're going to have to waste a lot of time until the next expansion is ready. Ian has said that the new approach will remove the downtime of expansion. So that season 4 bit that everyone got so used to, that's gone. There will no longer be a season 4 in an expansion. Instead, what Blizzard is approaching now is, as soon as you kill the final boss of the final raid and you finish the final quest line of the War Within, 2 months later, Midnight launches. 2 months later. So in other words, there's no more sitting with the conclusion of a story, waiting for the next story to start for 6 months before you finally get into it. It is literally going to be end, next story, bam, let's go, right? What does this mean for the story? It means, and this is going to be a little bit bad for a lot of players, but hopefully not too bad. It means that you may not, I'm not saying you won't, but we may no longer see these giant expansion finales. Because in the past, the end of an expansion had to be so good that it made the expansion memorable. Because remember, Blizzard is asking the player base to sit around for 6 months and do nothing while they work on the next expansion. So they had to make it big, they had to make it bold, they had to make it huge and really sort of awe-inspiring. But they no longer have to do that. It is entirely possible that the War Within ends on a cliffhanger, with nothing massive or major even happening, just a bunch of questions. And that then immediately leads into Midnight, which picks up the story right from there and takes it forward. So you might actually, for the first time actually ever, bombshells and bombshell endings can happen anytime. It doesn't have to be preserved for the end of an expansion, because you're now telling a much more completed story, rather than being rushed and trying to end things, you know, as quickly as possible within a single expansion. What it'll mean is no more end of expansion routes. That's what they're shooting for, yes. I enjoyed Mob Remix during our last downtime. So Malzy, what Blizzard is attempting to do, at least what I'm thinking here, is because we now have what is called the theoretical team of Blizzard, or not the theoretical team, the experimental team of Blizzard. So for those of you that don't exactly know, we have Team 1 and Team 2 that are the main developers of expansions. So right now, Team 1 has already moved from The War Within, because they were developing The War Within. They have now started working on The Last Titan. Peter Bundy, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate you, sir. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Team 2 has already started about a year and a half ago on Midnight. So Midnight is already in development. Team 1 has already started about 6 months ago working on The Last Titan, but now the whole Team 1 is on The Last Titan. Team 3 is the one that's now bringing us patches and patch content and all the rest of it. And then we have a fourth team. This team is called the experimental team within Blizzard. This is a team that brought you Plunder Booty, as well as Mob Remix. The entire mandate of the experimental team is to go big, go crazy, do mad shit. That's it. That's their entire job. Be crazy. So I expect that we're going to see more Plunder Booties in the future. We're going to see more remixes in the future. I expect we're going to see a bunch of other stuff in the future. I would not be surprised if Blizzard maybe even starts playing around with housing, but with the Plunder Booty team, right? The experimental team. Maybe something like an island that you go to and you can collect stuff and build your house, as Blizzard plays around with these stuff in order to figure out if this could be implemented into the main game. Because the whole point of the experimental team is that the content they design isn't long-standing. Holly Longdale spoke about this in a recent interview. The reason the experimental team is able to go big, is able to do crazy shit, is because the content is on a timer. So as soon as Plunder Booty launched, they knew exactly when Plunder Booty was going to end. So if Plunder Booty was a massive failure, it's not like you're stuck with it. It's going away, right? And the same with Mob Remix. If Mob Remix was a complete failure, they knew that it was going to go away, so it wasn't a problem. So, and she did make the point that if what the experimental team does works, they may look to add that to the actual game. So this is genuinely Blizzard's ability to do whatever. Have your fun. Do crazy shit. Because if it fails, it's only for a couple of weeks. Well, for a few weeks. If it succeeds, you get to add new features to the game, right? Because it's already designed in the game engine. It won't be that difficult to implement into the game engine. So I half expect, I think what they're busy working on right now is probably a WoD remix, maybe a Legion remix, maybe even a Kata remix. And then what will end up happening is, this is if I was Blizzard, if I was Ian Azikostas, this is literally what I would tell the experimental team. Finish those remixes. And then what we're going to do is we're going to incorporate those remixes into the actual game as a way for players to level. And it's going to be on a rotation. So every, let's say every 90 days, so every 3 months, you get a new one. I would actually make it less than 3 months. Maybe make it every 2 months. So every 60 days, you get a new remix. So it starts with Kata, then it goes Mist of Pandaria, then it goes Legion, and then maybe it goes Wrath of the Lich King or some shit, and then it starts right over again, right? And just over and over and over and over again, it shifts, but it's now a permanent feature. My expectation for the future of World of Warcraft is that within the near future, let's say within the next 2 years, there is gonna be, let me preface it by saying, everyone I'm speaking to right now says that there is almost too much to do in the game. They're not complaining, but it feels like there's just so much that you can do that you almost don't get to do everything, because it's just like you delves, but also dungeons and also raids and also PvP. It's like there's a lot of things to do in the game right now. I have a great feeling that within the next 2 years, the common complaint from players is going to be, I physically cannot do everything. I can't. I don't know where I will find time, because there are about 30 different activities to do in the game, and there's no time for it. If I want to be a raider, I can't be doing all of these other things as well. Now, talk about first world problems, right? Oh no, there's too much shit in my game to do. I'm having so much fun. Right? So I think that is going to be the complaint, because you have these teams that are now just dead focused on making types of content and developing that content. So it is going to be phenomenal within the very near future. And here's my prediction, because I like making predictions. The next piece of experimental content to come out of the experimental team for PvE, because I think it's going to be PvP and then PvP, so they're going to alternate. But the next PvE piece of content that is coming out of the experimental team is going to be some kind of Torghast rework. They're going to be looking at Torghast, and maybe they'll call it Torghast Remix. But that, I think, is the next thing, because if Blizzard isn't stupid, they full well understand just how much success there can be had in a great Torghast experience. And no, Torghast isn't Delves, because Delves is incredibly limited in its rogue-like functionality. It's not bad, but it's not... It doesn't match what Torghast wanted to do. What Torghast wanted to do was emulate roguelike. The problem, of course, was because they attached legendaries to Torghast, they couldn't make it fully roguelike, because if everyone is failing fucking Torghast and no one is able to equip their legendaries, there would be outrage. So Blizzard had to find a watered-down version of Torghast. Whereas, if you bring back Torghast, not with this requirement of legendaries attached to it, then you can make them as hard as you want. Like, you can actually go in there and balls to the wall, make it into a roguelike experience, and fundamentally, that is something that a lot of players, I think, would play. Even the ones that's going, no, I hate Torghast, I never want to do Torghast again. You will play it and you will love it, because roguelikes are actually super exciting and super fun to play. The problem was just the Torghast was just not a good experience, because it was designed for everyone to be able to play it, not just for people who like roguelikes to play it. Torghast, hated it. Malzy, you're not alone. There's plenty of people that hated Torghast, but I've already explained why. People hate things when they're forced to do it. If you don't force people to do things, they're usually more than happy to do those things. The problem comes when you force people. No one likes being forced. That was Blizzard's biggest mistake, was forcing people. Seeking, no, because you see, Blizzard already you see, the philosophy from Blizzard was, if we don't force players to do this, and this is, by the way, this is an important thing to remember. For a very long time, Blizzard did not collect data on every single activity played in WoW. They just didn't. They admitted that this themselves. They didn't know that the overwhelming majority of the player base actually are what they call mid-core players. So a mid-core player is a player that doesn't raid, doesn't really do PvP, instead does world stuff. Blizzard didn't know this. From their perspective, almost all players were raiders, almost all players were dungeoneers, people were doing those things. And they didn't have any way of collecting data on what people were doing. I think this is where Delves became such a cool feature, because Delves is collectible data. You can actually see how many players are running Delves, right? And I think this has opened Blizzard's eyes to the fact that even if content isn't mandatory, there is almost definitely going to be a player base for it, because some people like certain types of content, even if there isn't a mandatory requirement to that content. And I think that's something that Blizzard just didn't know. They didn't think. Their thought process was, if we don't put legendaries inside the Torghast, no one will do Torghast. Victor, I'll take care of yourself, sir. And they were obviously wrong about that. Yeah, thanks for watching, dude. I really appreciate you, man. I had a ton of fun. It took us a long time to finish the main storyline, but we did finish it. Now we probably have to watch the raid finale, right? T-King, thanks for the follow, sir. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, damn. Thank you, thank you. Oh, shit. T-King, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you do all the side quest stuff? Not yet, Shamanita. I said once we finish the main storyline, that's when we're going to jump into the side quest stuff. And once we're done with the side quest stuff, that's when we're going to jump into leveling alts, because there are a phenomenal amount of storylines that we have to look into that we've only done once. And so, yeah, there might be things that we've missed in those. So, yeah, you guys might want to strap in. There's going to be quite a few weeks still of World of Warcraft streams before we go anywhere else. All right. All right, I'm finally ready to watch this cinematic. Holy crap, Feroria. 63 months part of the Degeneration. Appreciate you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind.
Slender is the strand that guides your destiny. So easily overlooked, yet cutting deeper than the sharpest blade. Shh. It's almost over. Your ambition was rare, you know. Yet despite even betraying your own mother, here you are.
You promised
nothing. Yet I gave you everything. You were just not enough.
pity me?
I don't. You were a means to an end.
Wow.
Your survival wasn't necessary. I simply wish you had lasted a little longer. And now you learn the true lesson of the Void. Only the strongest survive.
Oh, wow. Dude, that is rough. The true lesson of the Void. Only the strongest survive. I thought it was feet are cute. How wrong I am. But it is cold, bro. And it is just sort of Darwinian logic. Only the strongest survive. Done. You were not good enough. Simple as. Interesting. Do you guys think Queen Ansurek is dead? Have anyone checked to see if she is actually dead? Hector, I'm asking if she's confirmed canonically dead. As in, you've looted her corpse. Her corpse didn't show that there was still one HP left or anything like that. Is that why the Void entities are so hungry all the time to grow and be the strongest? I think so, Kiki. I think this is literally exactly... This explains everything. This explains why the old gods were constantly fighting with each other. This explains why the Void entities are constantly engaged in some kind of battle. Because you need to grow stronger, for if you're not strong enough, you do not survive. This may even give us a little bit of insight into the actual Void Lords. It is possible that the Void Lords themselves are in fact, they weren't born as Void Lords. But instead, they were the ones who survived. They were the ones who kept growing. They were the ones who kept getting stronger. And as a result, they were the ones who became the Void Lords. It also explains Dementius and why it's only Dementius that showed up on Koresh and none of the other Void Lords. You see, the Void Lords don't have a single purpose. They are not united in their destruction of anything. It is even possible that from the Void Lord's perspective, not all of them even give a crap about Azeroth or the Hour of Twilight. They care only about survival. And in order to survive, you must be the strongest. This is all you can do. This is the only purpose, is growing and becoming more powerful than what you are. This might even be why they say the Void sees 1,000 truths. Because from the Void's perspective, there is no singular truth. Look at the Titans. All of the Titans operate under a single mandate. They all want and do the exact same things. Look at the Realms of Death. They all operate under a single mandate. Even the Foul, which is considered to be disorder, operate under a single mandate. That mandate being to destroy worlds and pull those worlds into the Twisting Nether. That is what the Foul does. The void, on the other hand, there is no... If you got 2 void lords into a room and asked them what is the purpose of life, you would get 1,000 different answers. Because they don't agree on what the purpose of life is. They're all doing their own shit and having fun with it. Which creates within itself such a beautiful, chaotic existence of the void and of the void lords. It also explains why beings like the first ones would have been incapable of bringing order to beings like the void, because the void's order isn't predicated on rules or edicts or anything of that nature. Their entire purpose is predicated on survival of the fittest. Those that are the strongest, those are the winners. And I would not be surprised, Bapimba, with what you just said there, if there is a point in which we make our way into the void and find that inside the void it is very similar to being inside the Immaterium. Very similar to being inside the Immaterium. Where you have these void lords, maybe 4 or 5 or 6 of them, that are just constantly destroying each other and constantly fighting each other. And here is the real kicker. N'Zoth, Yesarash, Cthulhu, Yogg-Saron, and whoever may or may not be the 5th old god, right? And Xal'atath, the reason they keep stitching each other up, the reason they keep turning on each other, is because they don't serve the same lords. The lord that Xal'atath served is not the same as the lord that N'Zoth served. So they're literally ruining each other's plans, because from their perspective, just because N'Zoth wants to bring about the Hour of Twilight doesn't mean Illyria or Xal'atath wants to bring about the Hour of Twilight. Xal'atath's Void Lord just wants to make sure that N'Zoth's Void Lord doesn't get the Hour of Twilight, because that would give him too much power. So more than happy to work with mortals to try and stop N'Zoth, because, well, why not? Right? Which creates within it just such a beautiful cacophony of chaos. I love it. I absolutely adore this. Such a strong line. Actually, just Chaos God's crazy. On that spectacular note, have a good one all. Glad I stuck around a little longer. Hector Hal, take care of yourself and have a wonderful day. Imagine we go into the void and the old gods we defeated are all there to welcome us in. I would not be surprised. I am the only one that can save you from what is to come. Ally with the void against the void. Apocalypse, I mean, that whisper alone probably speaks to it, right? But this, of course, creates an even bigger question. Now, suddenly, we have to start asking severe questions of almost every single one of the whispers. If what I just said is true, then big questions have to be asked. Here's why. The light has struck a bargain with the enemy of all. Suddenly doesn't need to be Sargeras or Death or any of the cosmic forces. It could literally be that the light struck a bargain with one of the Void Lords. And from this Void Lord's perspective, that Void Lord is the enemy of all. It even creates a really interesting one with Xal'atath's whisper. Xal'atath says, the light views us as monsters to be resisted, but we do not share that view. They are merely brothers, not the light, the Naru. They are merely brothers and sisters who have lost their way, and they will return to the masters in time. What if the Naru is a Void Lord that figured out that there is an immense amount of power inside the light? And he took his beings over to the side of the light in order to get that power. It is possible. Not saying it is, but it is possible. Right? Almost anything is possible when you actually when you look at this line, only the strongest survive. It opens up so many possibilities for what the void actually is. The Naru sound like they were ordered more and more from void rather than being of the light. Epic Cthulhu, that is also entirely possible, right? It is possible that the Naru are literal void creatures that were ordered by the Titans into these beings of light. Wrong, we are the enemy of all? King, I would not be surprised if that comes sooner rather than later. I think that is going to come. The Void Lords are actually the first ones. That's why they can't enter the framework and had to send in parts of themselves to beat the others for control of the framework. Again, Apocalypse would not be surprised. Would not be surprised at all. Void is chaos, out of chaos comes order. Dude, this expansion is gonna open up so many questions. So many questions. I mean, it's already opened a ton of questions, right? But I don't think we're anywhere near the end of the questions. I think by the end of this, I'm gonna make a video that literally just goes, well, fuck, I have no idea, boys. Good luck. That's gonna be the video title. Well, fuck me. And that's it. I don't know what's going on. There's too many things. They really did a good job of giving us fun stuff to think about. Oh yes, Savin. 100%. You can tell...
the clouds above the living grotto are full of rich, useful minerals. Get up there and gather some.
You can tell that Mason is back. That's how you're doing. I think Anwin's dad will come back and he's the final Titan. Why? Jack Sanity, yes, there are.
Agent of the Dark Iron Clan.
Fearbreaker is a hammer. Well, not just any hammer, but the ancestral hammer of the Bronzebeard man. Fearbreaker, by the way, is a very cool weapon as well. Some very interesting qualities to it, but let's see what the game says. It's been wielded in battle both on Azeroth and on Outland. But more importantly, Fearbreaker has its own opinions and feelings on how it should be used. I don't know how my father lost hold of it, but he wasn't at full strength at the time. Now, to be clear, I don't want Fearbreaker. I just don't want it to fall into the wrong hands. We're going to get it back and then return it to Magni.
Mind yourself, champion.
Well, I wasn't expecting to actually see Fearbreaker here. It's really here, but not exactly within easy reach.
We will survive. We always do.
Barundir says that the massive beast standing over Fearbreaker is very particular about what kinds of creatures it allows near it. If we blend in, he says, we can get close enough to nab the hammer. But to blend in, he says we have to get covered by the dust and pollen in the grotto. Those lash rooms look like they're a good place to start. It all seems suspicious to me, but for now, we'll play along until I can recover Fearbreaker and bring it back to my father.
If you hear anything I note, let me know.
Make it quick. We're busy.
My name is Barun. I am called Gleaming because of how I shine. I'm a hero of great daring do and renown. You see, whenever there are problems, I am there to help fix them. Now, we have a problem here in the Ringing Deeps with the Skarden, and I intend to do everything I can to root them out. I will use any tool or any method that seems to fit my strong hands.
You go wherever you please.
I think it was during Dalaran's fall. Is the best part. Finding out the truth is cool too, but spinning theories is better. Or I agree. When that magic hammer fell into the deeps, I knew it could be a formidable weapon against the Skarden menace. Your friend has told me that it's particular about its wielder. Fortunately, I'm a hero. And as a hero, I know how to get close to it. We need to have a good mix of pollen and water plastered onto us. That way, the beast standing over it will think we're just like it. That mineral water has to be the exact right temperature to mix with the lashroom dust to blend in.
Stay productive.
If you want to set foot near the crater without the creature attacking, you'll need the perfect mixture of components. Well, I'm happy to help. That will take some work. This sounds dangerous. Are you sure it's absolutely necessary? Yes, that hammer will be the perfect weapon against the Skarden. Once we have retrieved it, think of all the good we can do. Okay, so he's gonna steal the fucking hammer. So on the point of, because I see chat talking about deliberate misdirection, I believe World of Warcraft has deliberate misdirection as well. And I think a lot of it. The Void is one source of it. The Titans another. Mainly the reason for the misdirection, mostly in terms of World of Warcraft though, is that each and every one of these beings of the cosmic universe has very specific goals. Have you played the new Space Marine game? Not yet, no. I've had plenty of people ask me to play it, but I have not yet played it now. Why? Is it any good? I've heard people say it's really brilliant. Apparently it's exactly what gaming used to be. Gratefully, I'm not a fan of cardio either. I do cardio every single morning at the gym, but not for long, just like 3 minutes, because that's all you need really. I do this thing where I go as hard as I can for 3 minutes on the rower, and every morning I question my own sanity. Is this really necessary? Clouds formed. What clouds? Oh. Oh, Ophelia, you and me both? Oh, I thought I could fly through this. Thought I had to fly through it. Never mind then. Dude, I like how flying has now just become sort of like a regular thing in WoW. I wonder how the crowds feel that hate flying.
We'll put those minerals to good use.
Because there are people that hate this, right? Oh, I was doing a world quest? Fuck. Never mind. Fine. Force to Face is another game. True. Nice to have both options for flying now. Okay, how many of you use dynamic flying and how many of you use normal, old school, boring flying? Where is this bitch going?
Busy enough.
Oh, never mind. Dynamic for the forced ATV and static forming precision. Okay, wait, let me see. Dynamic normally. Okay, so still, Tass, how you doing? It's interesting that even after all of the changes, people still refuse to use dynamic flying for farming. Why do you guys think that is? What's wrong with dynamic flying for farming? Like, what would you say is something that Blizzard needs to fix in order to make you use dynamic flying? Vigor recharge, okay. So you think vigor is the big problem? Sometimes I want to hover to check for mobs that spawn. I think it's a bad idea for Blizzard to want to make us do anything. Oh yeah, bonus, I'm not saying that Blizzard should force you to use dynamic flying. I'm saying what change can Blizzard make to dynamic flying that will allow you to switch, right? So to make you want to use dynamic flying, what changes would need to be made? It's a hover or flap button. Some world quests have lots of value to hovering. A hover power, no change. You gain 1 charge every time you gather. Holy, but that's, you literally, are you just ignoring what other people are saying in chat? Huh. I wonder if that is the case, would there be a reason why Blizzard wouldn't add a hover button to it? Let's say, for example, you could hover for 30 seconds. I don't see why that would destroy dynamic flying. Not really a loadie. You can sort of stop mid-flight, but you don't really hover. You just fall very slowly. It's this aerial halt. And you can still do it in terms of, so you don't make it a thing where you have, you can literally hit the button and then do nothing. You can literally just have it be a button that you continuously click in order to keep hovering, right? But you can only do it for 30 seconds, or maybe it uses vigor vigor every single time you do it, but not like a full vigor. Maybe it uses like a quarter of the vigor. So if you hover for too long, it will physically just run out of vigor, and then you will have to fly again in order to move it. Yeah, Ferorius, literally, yeah, that. So right now, this is what happens when you aerial halt, right? So if you wanted to aerial halt, you do that, and then for a while you're sort of just there, but now you see we start falling. And then you start moving again, right? And I think what people want is the ability to stop dead without having to, you know, go again. I can see why people want that.
The mountain lends us its strength.
I can see why you guys want that. Go poop. Just being able to hover at those times is a life and underwear saver. No, but that I wouldn't want, right? I don't want people to be able to hover forever, because that would defeat dynamic flying again. Then for that, you do just use your own old school mount. I don't use the old school mounts ever, because fundamentally this is like, dude, this feels so slow when you're on this mount. It feels so slow to fly. It is, I don't know how you guys do it. I'm not gonna trigger static flying now, so we'll just, but it feels terrible. Whereas this, much better. Nice and fast, you go. Much better. Everything is built for dynamic flight now. The best way, I think, would be if flight stop would put you in static mode, and if you accelerate, you go dynamic again with a timer in static. You could do something like that as well. I don't even know where that button is to switch. Where is that button? No, I'm just looking for the button. Even if the button, I don't know if I have it on my bar or if I don't. I don't know where it is. Where the fuck? Wait, it can, oh, wow. Well, I don't even know you can minimize it. What's this? Sport. Skywriting toggle. Oh, this one. It will be under skywriting, no? Where's the... Here we go. Please. Here we go. There we go. It's on my bar now. Wait, but why don't I just have... No, never mind. That wouldn't work. Have you seen the map of Draenor on the Arathi Empire book? Don't you think it's weird that where mobs related to Draenor in this expact, Deepwalkers are like Grunn and Gennosaurs are from Spore Mounts? Spore Mount lore in this expact is real. I think they're setting one up. I have not seen that book yet. I'm still working my way towards that. Have you gathered up that dust? It's the only way you're going to get near that hammer, especially with that creature wandering around.
Watch your step.
Bryn the Gleaming appears not to have a speck of pollen on himself. You got yourself good and covered in that lashroom dust, all right? I'm a bit surprised you're not itching and sneezing like your friend here.
Keep me informed.
Are you here to chat or work? The three hammers.
That was a right pain, but we got the water Barund asked for. It's time we get a move on. I don't want my father's hammer to just languish there in the mud. That doesn't sit right with me, not at all.
I dismiss you.
We all have our tasks.
There is the creature standing between us and that magic hammer. It certainly made an impact when it landed here in the ringing deeps, didn't it? Look at the size of that crater. With the pollen and water splashed on you like this, you should be able to approach that beast and theoretically not be harmed. You'll blend right in with it. But if it does turn aggressive, don't worry, I'll be right behind you. We'll get that hammer out of here safely.
Back to work.
Oh, look at us. Being betrayed. Alright, where is she? All flying or no achievement? I don't think I have the achievement yet. I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's see. No, I don't have the achievement yet. Oh shit. Is it Vault Day for the Americans?
Well, I'm listening.
When Magni dropped Fearbreaker, I thought that was the end of the legacy, and there was no going back. Now there's a chance to recover the hammer, and it slipped away from me. We have to find Barun before he gets himself killed. I didn't. By the Black Anvil, I don't have time to think of this through right now. It's clear that people are in danger, and the hammer is not where it ought to be. We can talk about this later.
May your hammer strike
Why,
true.
that amber-sucking, slime-spine travesty of an earthen. I've met frogs with more honor. He took Fearbreaker, he took my family's hammer, and left us to die to that creature. This cannot stand. I will not allow such disrespect to you or to me.
You may take your leave.
That gravel-brained ingrate, he took Fearbreaker and ran off to the north. It's not that I want that hammer for myself, I don't. But it belongs to the Bronzebeard clan. It should be in the hands of someone who respects its power. We need to track him down before he hurts himself or someone else with that hammer.
May your hammer strike true.
Fearbreaker is not some clump of pretty metal. It's got feelings and opinions. Barun's going to have a devil of a time keeping hold of it. We can track him. Fearbreaker impacted the ground with some force here. This devastation does not seem intentional. Mrs. Fullbuster, how you doing? Just stopped in to say hi, Echo. How you doing, Mrs. Fullbuster? What game are you currently playing? Energy still crackles from where Fearbreaker struck the earth. The hammer seems to be resisting its wielder. Barun's hold on Fearbreaker seems tenuous, as the hammer appears to have impacted the ground yet again, this time with even more force. I have a bag full of shitty trinkets. Gonna be playing Origins in a bit. Oh, such a good game. Black Walls, how you doing, sir?
Our miners still have problems in the rumbling wastes. Clear out those, Scarden, and recover what you can.
Titanborn, I'm happy to hear that. Like Lords, how you doing, sir? Very sorry, yeah. I don't think I have anything in the vault anyway, so it doesn't even matter for me. Seen something? I throw in clothes to wash and clean up the kitchen during resets? Yeah, that's a good question. You guys that literally woke up early so that you can play WoW, what do you do when the servers go down?
You need a hammer or an open hand. If you hear anything unusual,
These
let
earthen
me know.
have had a bad time of it. Barun's already run headlong into there. But if he was hoping to clean up the ills of that place, He's clearly in over his rocky head. Moira points to the nearby rocky contusion. Look, he can barely keep hold of Fearbreaker. What if he drops it and is killed? We need to find him.
You may take your leave.
Varun took Fearbreaker for himself. I suppose he thought he could save these people, be the hero. But you can't go about doing the wrong things for the right reasons. I know from experience. If a rock is hollow to begin with, it never can be solid again, no matter how hard you try. He's likely to need saving himself now. Let's find him in this blasted place.
The three hammers stand as one. Mind yourself, champion.
It looks like the destruction around the causeway rattled loose more than just a few stones down here. It stirred up all sorts of dark things. If this was a thriving mining operation, it ain't anymore. We need to help the Earth and get it under control again, and that means thinning out these beasts.
I just miss you.
Perfect stream to watch while we wait. Hey, I'm always happy to be here to entertain you guys. Kimo, how you doing? Remember when Bayer used the Trust supermodel Mark Vanderloo as model for Shepard in Mass Effect? They've been adding happy-looking heroes to their games for a long time. What do you mean?
It's too far away.
What LFG button? For what? Alright. I mean, I haven't done any delves really. Only, like, very low-level ones. I've only been playing WoW on stream, and thus far we've only been really screwing around with the MSQ. What, this one? Yeah, as I said. But I have done more than 2 delves. Fuck. Or didn't I? No, I did. I did for sure do more than 2 delves. We did it. We did at least 2, I think, last week. But it could have been Tuesday and then on Thursday again. I don't really care about the vault. I usually just forget the vault anyway, so. May as well do this. That's a nice change, though, being able to check the vault wherever you are. Do you even play this game? I play only the story, bro. I play it a lot, but the things I do in the game is not really things that anyone else does. So when there's no new story, I will usually just fuck around in the world looking for lore and stuff. I don't raid, I don't do dungeons, and I don't PvP. Like if it comes to like actually playing like if it's about gameplay, I have other games that I play. I have way too many single player games that need playing. I'm here for WoW's gameplay, story, and Medcore content. Hey. Or Chris, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm supposed to do, or at least I feel like I'm supposed to do something with animals as well. She said get the beasts out of here. Is this the beast that she was talking about? I'm assuming it's discarded. Like right now, I'm a little addicted to TFT. Have any of you ever played TFT? Yeah, I'm slightly addicted to TFT at the minute. I'm playing the new PvE mode for TFT. And I'm playing the Chaos version of it, and it is nuts, bro. Like, that game is absolutely fucking bonkers. I gave up on it because I couldn't beat it, even with the supposedly OP infinite scaling Warwick build. Yeah, but wait, are you looking up builds? Come on, man, you're better than that. Yeah, but don't look up builds, you cheating son of a bitch. Games are meant to be played by yourself. You know that, right? It's the whole point of a game is to play it yourself. Not to look up how other people are playing it and then go, oh, this is too hard, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
That should do it.
Of course you don't know what you're doing. You're not actually playing the game. I have to look up builds. That's literally just because you don't know how your class works, man. You don't have to look up builds. If you understand what your abilities do, you can come up with your the builds yourself. My class works. I'm shit at putting builds together. I made my own builds when I started my YouTube channel. It really isn't that hard. You just need to, well, I guess to be fair, if all you care about is just playing the game, then I understand it actually. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm supposed to kill a bunch of animals in here, but fuck my life. I mean, the agitated creatures were outside as well, and they didn't show up at all? Oh, here we go. Some agitated creatures out here. Why do you take everything about the game with a bag of salt? Have you did the reaction to the end cinematic to killing the queen in the current raid? Abrach, I have. would you like me to upload it now to YouTube so you can see it?
Have you heard anything I need to know? We will survive. We always do.
That's a mite better. At least there won't be so many of those creatures running amok around this area. Now we've got other problems.
If you hear anything, let me know.
Do you intend to idle all day?
Barun's the gleaming skin is chipped and damaged. His eyes can barely focus. He is near to death. Every time I tried to use the hammer, it just got away from me. I could have saved people. I don't.
I'm still working.
I knew I couldn't take the Scarden without some help. I thought if I just had that magic hammer, then nothing would stop me. I had to have it, you see, or else maybe I wasn't who I was made to be. But it kept slipping out of my fingers, like it didn't want anything to do with me. It fell out of my hands at the worst moment now. It's clearly not mine. It never was. I'm sorry.
If that is all.
So how you doing, bro? Yeah, on that front, the community is bad, but I enjoy the solo content right now. Wait, who's complaining about the community? Can't be fucked already. Too much drama and annoying shit to deal with. Figured it would be a good watch during patch downtime. No worries, I'll be on the lookout for it. Abrach, I'll do it literally now. I just want to finish this quest line. I thought this day would never come because my Da would never have given me Fearbreaker. He probably would have wanted it to happen a different way. But I have it now, and I'll make sure it gets back to him safe. First, though, we have unfinished business here.
Mind yourself, champ.
The Scarden have taken over the operations here in the Rumbling Wastes. That's why Barun thought he needed the Fearbreaker. We're going to finish that job before I take the hammer back to Magni. What kind of queen would I be if I wasn't willing to put myself in danger for the good of others? Let's get in there and save as many as we can.
We will survive.
Well,
we always do.
I mean, to be fair, queens tend to not put themselves in danger, but, you know, the fuck is the point of being a queen if you're gonna put yourself in danger? Oh, shit. Wait, Fearbreaker does no damage whatsoever. As far as legendary blades go, Fearbreaker is pretty fucking unimpressive. I mean, look at this. It does nothing. Like, my dots do more damage than that. Stick with Val here. I mean, I have no problem with sticking to Val, because Val clearly does more damage. Furthermore, said the hammer has thoughts of its own. Maybe it chooses a wielder and limits the power. I don't know if that's the case. I think it's more a case of if it does not choose you, it does not choose you. And then there's nothing you can do. Oh shit, look at this thing just fucking going nuts. How much does this hurt, do you think? Oh shit, that hurts a lot actually. Woo! Well, I'm almost fucking died. Pair of equal power, but one balances out the other according to lore in one of my warlock quests. Well, the origins of Fel is Shadow, so that would definitely make sense from a lore perspective. Mana Buns, how you doing? Oh shit, what the fuck just happened? What am I doing? Oh man, I should have come here sooner. Still want the Sylvanas shield, look. Sylvanas shield, look. Damn, I missed Undercity. I have a feeling Undercity will be back in midnight. Rework. I think that's what Blizzard is working on. And especially since we're going to Quel'Thalas, I have a feeling Silvermoon will be reworked as well. I think all of those cities at the bottom there is going to get a massive rework, or at the top rather. It's going to get a giant rework. I remember running through the sewers to retake it. That didn't work so well. I can't wait for that. Every Elven origin city, I agree. What if Quel'Thalas falls and Silvermoon falls with it, and the elves are suddenly forced to move to Suramar, and Suramar instead becomes a main capital city?
Let's get down to business then.
We got there in a roundabout way, but we still made a difference in the lives of these Earthen. Barund hopefully has learned a lesson in real heroism, but I suppose we'll see in time. Now, let's get this over with. Well, we did what we set out to do, and more. We found Fearbreaker and did some good with it. Now it's time to bring it back to Magni. Let's hope Barund learned his lesson here, but I suspect he'll manage to get himself in trouble again soon. Hopefully, it'll be for the right reasons and with the right support.
You may take your leave.
Save the day, and the Earthen will be forever grateful for your help, Moira. I'm sure you'll remember me, and take care. Don't forget to do the right things for the right reasons. Now, I've got to get back to Gundergas. You go back to Northrend, and Dalaran is going to be alright. Why do you guys not want that? So you guys genuinely don't want Suramar as a capital city? What is wrong with you?
Have you met your quota? Stay productive.
Yeah, I thought Suramar was amazing. I think some people in chat are just being silly. Suramar is hideous. What the fuck? Wow. There's people in this chat that would say Natalie Portman is mad.
Get the message. These are earthen resources.
The mountain lends
Elodie,
strength.
you shut your mouth when you're talking to me, bro. You shut your fucking mouth. Wow, I can't believe Mike, you and Elodie are looking to be banned for fucking ever. You have threads, the new major city, Lord and the Rubians have the right thing going on. Why does one talk with their mouth shut? How does that work? Exactly. It's funny, I can see why Midar was so fond of this hammer, and what it meant when he trusted others to hold on to it. Fearbreaker's got a mind of its own. In ways, it wants what it wants. I suppose I relate.
The three hammers.
Here's your hammer, you stubborn old ram. I found it sure enough. Nay, you should keep it, Michael. It's sitting solid in your hands, like it belongs there, as it was meant to. This isn't some sort of test, some trick to make me accept a certain legacy. You're a bronzebeard, through and through. I don't take Fearbreaker to make that clear. I just asked that one day when you know it's time to pass it on. Aye, but for now, I'll keep good care of it. Thanks, Star. We should remove Scottish people from the game. Their accent's impossible to fucking read. Very annoying. Let's make the dwarves high British or some shit. Sebi mastered it. Yeah, but Sebi's good with accents. I've never been good with accents because I've never tried. Alright. Hold up. Someone asked me to quickly upload. My reaction. Sorry, guys. Oh, fuck me. Let me just quickly do this. Is it in this? Which video was the reaction?
It's your destiny.
The DJ Nation, appreciate you. Items have to be asked. Alright, so it's both of these. Preferences, I have mine. Portman is not one of mine. Yeah, but that's because you're wrong. Oh, we're back to this bullshit, are we? No, we're not. No, I'm lying. This is good. It's fine. Sorry, guys. I'll do this as quickly as possible. thought it was the inside. I thought it was the inside that counted. Please. No one actually thinks it's the inside that matters. It's happening. I can't wait to watch it. Abra, I'm working as fast as I can, sir. All right. I think that's it. Void Mommy betrays Unsurrect. Aklon reacts to raid finale. That's how a pro does it. I would not call myself a pro, sir. Too hard for us. Someone get to me. I have an editor. I have an editor, but if I send it to Holy, it's gonna take too long. I may as well just do it myself. But I have an editor. Holy does all of the normal videos. No, what's that shit called again? Photo PO some shit. Now we need a thumbnail. Here we go. No normal videos here, only degeneracy. I wish that was the case. That would be actually super cool. Okay, where is... I know exactly which scene I want. Where's Feet Bitch?
It's almost over. Slender.
See, Vengeance, I am. It's better than the other one.
Slender is the strand that guides your destiny. So easily overlooked, yet cutting deep.
Wait, where the fuck is the feet one? Am I missing something? Oh, there we go. Let's do that. Okay, now print the screen. The feet of high elf. Wait, come on, bitch. There we go. Now, let's position this correctly, shall we? Just like that. I think that's good. No? But now the question is, where does my face go in this picture? Xanarath, what's this? On the big toe. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about putting my face on the feet. But then if I had the time, the sad thing is I don't know this program well enough. Oh my fuck. Come on, bro. Like, why are you sending me feet porn? Like, come on, man. That's the thing, Apocalypse. If I had the time and if I knew this program a little bit better, I would gladly put my face over Ansorex. The issue is this is the second time I'm using this program. And I refuse to pay for Photoshop. Because I paid for it for a long time and I don't use it enough to actually justify paying for it. So I'm not going to sit here and try to figure out how to do that. Because it would be too fucking hard. The video's done. We can upload this now. Okay, upload. All right, while that's doing its thing, let's do pictures, camera roll. Now, which one of these faces would be best? I'm gonna try to do this. Oh man. If I had Photoshop, this would be a million times easier actually. See, because now I have to do this. No. What the fuck am I doing? Wait, no. Fuck me. Wait. Hello? Okay, what the hell did I just do? There we go. How do you minus this? How do you turn this into a minus? I'm gonna lose my shit, bro. Oh, okay, fine. Me and this program is gonna have some words, dude. Copy. New layer. Paste. What the fuck just happened? No, never mind. It's workable. It's workable. Now I have to do. I'll figure this program out at some point. Okay. See, if we put it there, the problem is I genuinely don't know this program. So putting it there would be impossible. At least to make it look good would be impossible. And I don't think that looks good. Do you? That doesn't look good, does it? Do you like this? All right, fine. I'll work with this. Which picture do you want? Oh, come on. Which picture do you want? Z Vengeance? That you're currently working with? Well, you mean this main picture and what else? Or do you want me to send you the finished picture? The feed pic and the face pic? Yeah, I can do that for you. It's not going to be big enough to see any flaws. Yeah, but I will know that they are there. I will know that they're there. But you are correct. Oh, man, now I have to go see if I actually spelled her name correctly. Queen Anzarek. Okay, that's correct. Narubar Palace. Let's do this. Aklon reacts to raid finale.
Did I jump scare you?
Fuck, that scared the shit out of me. Thanks. I appreciate that. Holy shit. That scared the living shit out of me. Right to right for all. Okay. How many of you got scared by that? World of Warcraft. Monetization on.
Can I get a
That sounds about right. Actually, no. What the fuck am I doing? How about Photoshop the crab head there instead for people with acrophobia? People with acrophobia don't watch my videos. Trust me. There's a shit ton of them that already has me blocked. So they're good. Someone played a Tangia bot scare thing, Kiki. That's what hurt you. Woke my cat up. Ban that guy. Oh shit. Oh shit. There you go. It's live for those of you that missed the reaction and want to go watch it. Reminds me of grade school. Kids just yelling shit randomly. Normally, I love that. Normally, I find that shit super funny. All right, Z Vengeance, you wanted the picture, right? I can send it to you through on Discord, right? Because I'm on Discord right now. So I might as well send it to you there. Screenshots. There we go. Z Vengeance, I have synced it to you. You can have fun with that. Beef and Beans, how you doing, brother? Stenography? Well, why not? See what I can do. You are most welcome, sir. You are most welcome. All right, boys and girls. We have 15 minutes left. And then I'm going to the beach. Because I need sunlight. What are we talking about? Is he gonna fap to it? Oh shit. Which one? The pictures of Zaratath's feet. We need your choir performance video, Akko. Domago, as soon as they send me the video of the choir performance, I will show you guys. I don't have it currently. I didn't record myself doing it. That would be a weird fucking performance. Just me standing there with my phone, recording a selfie while I'm performing. So I didn't do that. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know how good the quality will be though, because it wasn't like a professional recording. I think it was literally just a guy with his phone recording the whole thing. So I'm not entirely sure what's it gonna sound like even. Yeah, it was a good performance. A lot of people, this was interesting. A lot of people, when I walked up, I could see their faces and they were sort of looking like, really, this guy? And then, like, as soon as I started singing, I could see the whole crowd sort of going, whoa, all right, he can sing. Not bad. And then afterwards, everyone came up to me and they were like, dude, very well done. So it was nice. It was very, very nice. Not a nice feel in church. Seven, it wasn't malicious, right? So it wasn't like people were looking at me maliciously going, what the hell is he doing? It's just, you have to remember, I've been in church, in this church specifically for maybe 3 months. Right, so most of those people don't know me. I'm not even a member of the church yet. Right? Actually, I'm not even allowed to be a member of the church yet. So, from their perspective, it's sort of like a random person just rocking up to church, performing. No. The people at church are amazing. I can honestly say it's some of the best people I've met. Although, they're proper Baptists. Our Our pastor told this joke. This will be, is there anyone in chat that is a Baptist or knows Baptists? Just relaxing and building a little cute villages. I'll check it out. I'll add it to watch later. Not me. So, for those of you that don't know anything about the Christian faith or the Christian tradition, Baptists are the most scripturally extreme version of Christianity. In other words, Baptists stick to the Bible in absolute terms. So there's a term, a philosophy that is coined by baptism, which is called sola scriptura, which is literally a guiding philosophy of the Baptist Church, which means if it's not in the Bible, it doesn't exist. And you're not allowed to say that it exists. And it's not about science or anything. It's talking about people who make interpretations, right? So if you have, for example, the Pope saying some bullshit, Baptists completely reject it if it doesn't come from the Bible. It has to be in the Bible. So anything that you say, if you say God told you this, they go, show me. Show me where in the Bible it says that. Because if God didn't, if it's not in the Bible, you could have made it up. We have no way of knowing. It basically means Bible interprets Bible, right? Scripture interprets Scripture. And they're very hardcore. It's genuinely people who believe hardcore. So to become a member, for example, there's criminal background checks. There's a background check. It's like a massive process to become a member. You can't just join. But anyways, so my pastor is telling this joke. It's gonna be funny to other Baptists. Probably most people won't get it. But this guy dies and he goes to heaven and he's talking to Peter. And there's this giant wall as they're walking through heaven. This giant wall in heaven. And the guy turns to Peter and he's like, what's this wall? And Peter's like, shh, it's the Baptists. They think they're the only ones here. Which, if you know anything about Baptists, you'll understand why it's so funny. They are legitimately like that. They're very hardcore about the faith. Very hardcore about the faith. Sorry, I'm being rude. No, not a credit score. They do. So, for example, in Baptist churches, they don't do the collections after the service. It's done at the beginning of service. There's never any sort of talk of giving money because Baptists don't believe that you can be saved by giving money or that you are blessed by giving money to the church. They don't believe that. You give money because you believe in the work that the church does, or you don't give money because you don't believe in what the work in the work of the church. But anyways, the background check, Vermeer, is for a couple of reasons. So after the performance this Saturday, the pastor actually came up to me and they asked me if I could, or he said to me he wants to form the band. He wants to make the band permanent, right? So he wants the band to be a permanent fixture within the church. And then he said to me, but for that, you would first have to be a member. So I'm not allowed to sing in the band until I am a member. And the reasoning for it is anyone who stands on the stage automatically has authority. People will listen to someone that stands on the stage. Even if they're not the pastor, the fact that the pastor trusts them to go on the stage means that people will listen to them. So the background check is done to make sure that you are not a criminal. You don't have some dark, shady crap. And to give you an example of why this is so important, A while ago, they had a guy at church joined front runner for everything. He was there for every single event, always there to help out, always there to do everything. And after about 6 months, he started talking to the pastor about getting a youth group going, and he will be the leader of the youth group, and he wants to do a choir with the youth, and it's all this like youth stuff. And my pastor's like, hey, bro, just, become a member and we can talk about it. I'm more than happy to have more people in the church leading activities, but become a member. And then the guy read the constitution of the church and recognized that there is a background check, and he just disappeared. Literally just didn't show up one Sunday. My pastor got this weird feeling, and he was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, why is this guy just gone? Because after like a month, they realized the guy's gone. So they did the background check anyways, and they found that this guy is wanted by the police for PDF file shit, right? That's why they do the background check. If you're going to become a member, you're going to have duties at church, and they have to be certain that there is nothing weird about you. So yeah, it's pretty extreme. I was raised Catholic, but I'm now Episcopal. Love hearing about your choir. Oh, Miss Marcy Knight. I don't know anything about the Episcopalians. You should let me know. I love hearing about religions. It's a good thing, making sure people are safe. Big W. Oh yeah, they take it very seriously. I get that for someone who is presumed authority. That makes total sense. But if I want to sit in the pews and come every Sunday, or is being... No, Vermeer. So you can literally come to the church how often you want. You can do everything at church. The only thing that you cannot do is you cannot lead any activities, organize any activities, or be in charge of anything if you're not a member, right? But there's plenty of people that just come to church and they don't want to be members because they're busy. They have lives, right? So they don't have time to lead anything, and therefore they don't become members. And also, once you're a member, it becomes a lot more strict. So if the pastor or any of the elders start to see that your life is slipping, so you're starting to move away from Christianity, or you're no longer living a Christian life, the church will start to apply discipline. So the church will literally discipline you to try and get you back on track. And if that doesn't work, you'll be kicked out, right? So it's pretty serious. Many organizations have been ruined by inviting the wrong people. Consider yourself a prospect, as certain motorcycle clubs do it. Oh yeah, Michael. Wait, are they also fundamentalists? Adrenaline, when you ask fundamentalists, what do you mean? Background check. When I wanted to volunteer for with the children's work at church, Fairy Star. Yeah, it is. I think the safest way to apply it. Right? People who take the Bible literally. Yes. I mean, depends on what you mean by taking the Bible literally. In what way? Almost all Christians take the Bible literally. The Bible is literally inspired by God, so of course we take it literally. It depends on what you mean when you ask that question, because there are verses in the Bible that are not written literally. So these, and you can tell from the Greek, the original Hebrew, and the original Aramaic, you can tell which verses were literal historical texts, and then which ones were more written as a story to convey a message. So the ones that the Bible is actual history. I mean, there's the vast majority of historical discovery we make is based on the Bible saying this happened there and this happened there. And then historians go, oh, it did happen. Great. We find the evidence. This is nice. So, yeah, I mean, obviously, although it depends again on what verses are you talking about. So at my church, for example, the overwhelming majority of people are young earthers. They believe the earth is only 6,000 years old. I don't believe that. but it is considered a family matter. So it's not a point of salvation. So for me to not believe in the young earth theory doesn't affect my salvation in any way, shape, or form. So they're happy to disagree and discuss, which is always nice, right? So I have wonderful discussions with people at the church about why I don't believe the earth is 6,000 years old, and they give me their reasoning for why they think it is. And we have discussions about it, right? Even my pastor, we've had phenomenal conversations about the earth, for example, and how old it may be. So it depends, right? But yeah, great discussions can take place. Oh yeah, Miss Mossy, absolutely. Some of the Bible are also the story about the Bronze Stone Age people. Michael, I mean, maybe to some extent, although I guess it depends on what you're referring to. Are they similar to Orthodox Church in a way? Albuwar, not insofar as, so there's no such thing as church fathers and a tradition, right? This is where the Orthodox Church and the Catholic Church loses Protestants entirely, right? So Martin Luther, who is basically the founder of baptism, Calvin, Martin Luther, a bunch of others who would be considered the church fathers of the Baptist Church, they broke away from Catholicism when they realized that Catholicism cannot be reformed. So at first, Martin Luther was trying to reform the Catholic Church away from the Pope and church traditions towards a more scripture-based faith. But the Catholic Church couldn't be reformed, and so he was forced to leave in order to start a new denomination, which was never the point, but it is what ended up happening. The Old Testament is old. Yeah, I mean, some of the books in the Old Testament date quite far back, although we're not entirely sure how far back, because the oldest actual manuscripts we have of the Old Testament is about 250 years before Christ. Right, that's the oldest translation or manuscript we have of the Old Testament. There's nothing older than that. And the reason for it is the Jewish culture, much like pretty much every other culture, had an oral tradition, right? So oral historical tradition where their history was conveyed orally from one generation to the next. So you get very little writing about their histories. I need to say something. He was a huge anti-Semite. Yeah, well, you know, everyone has flaws, right? It's always very important when you look at figures of the past that you don't judge them based on modern morality, right? Because modern morality is built on the backs of great men. In a lot of ways, these men were incredibly flawed, and their flaws does not take away from the great stuff that they did, right? It's just, there was a time where it was completely normal to own slaves. Like, completely normal. In fact, it was considered, in some cases, it was actually considered one of the better ways to live. I'm not talking about chattel slavery, like what the US had. That was obviously very evil. I'm talking prior to chattel slavery. There were actually societies in which it would be fucking nice to have been a slave because you'd be taken care of, you'd work, you wouldn't have to worry about anything. You're fine. And then obviously there would have been societies where it would have been terrible, no matter what. Specifically when you have very evil masters and stuff. But in Jewish society, for example, when they call them slaves, it's people who literally sell themselves into slavery because they can't find work or they can't do this or they can't do that. Then they just sell themselves into slavery and they start working for someone because, you know, it's better than being hungry and dirt poor. So it's easy to sit here today and go, well, slavery is evil. Fuck those evil slave owners. And it's like, well, actually, you can't you can't judge it based on that. You know, that's not how it works. Because today, yes, absolutely, slavery, no, no, no. But back then, it was considered a way of life. Just like much of Norse history, Shadow, exactly the same thing, right? There was a time if you were a Viking, if you wanted your neighbor's property, all you had to do was challenge him to an official deal. And challenge him to an official deal was literally, I want your property, let's fight. And if you killed him, his property now belonged to you. That was considered perfectly normal moral behavior. Nothing wrong with this. Today, we would kind of go, the fuck are you talking about? You killed the man. It's like, well, yeah, I did. I told him I'm going to kill him because I want his house. And we'll be like, no, that's not how it works. You can't just kill a man. But it was considered moral in their view. So yeah, always important not to look at history and judge people of the past as if their morality was the same as ours, right? Serfs, peasants, hating traders, and innkeeps who were free and wealthy. Yep. Flash Lords, how you doing, bro? Very happy to have you here, sir. Roman Empire had a better standard of living than the majority of free Romans. Michael, I mean, you look at how Jewish slaves were treated. It was one of the greatest things ever, right? So how it worked in Jewish culture was, and this was one of the laws given to Moses by God, if you owed someone money, so let's say, for example, I came to you and I borrowed $100,000, and then I realized I can't pay back the $100,000, then I could sell myself into your service. So I literally come to you and I say, listen here, I can't pay back the money, but I will work for you as a slave for, the money. And then every 7 years, the debt had to be forgiven. So it's only for a maximum period of 7 years that I can keep you as a slave. Now, a lot of slaves in the Jewish society would actually sell themselves back into slavery afterwards because, you worked, you had food, you had everything. You really didn't have to worry about anything. So yeah, it is a case of, if you exclude the obvious evil that is chattel slavery, which is obviously its own thing, right? There were a lot of cultures in which being a slave wasn't the worst thing in the world. Wait, what did you do with what did you do here? Oh man, you added her feet to the reflection. As we work now and get no paycheck because it goes to debt. So yeah, but normally you would get food, you would get housing, you would get everything taken care of. You just work for it. Call me Princeps. How you doing, bro? I don't know exactly why Stay Safe got banned. I do know that he started to veer into politics more and more. And I think he may have said something that, that really got him in trouble. This is really cool, The Vengeance. I'm not going to use this as a thumbnail because as detail goes, it's not that, you're not going to notice it. But I am going to use it on Twitter. Find it science over the lols. I can see that. I did think he should have stuck to WoW. The thing is, I tweeted this out a few days ago. You can only ever speak the truth. Whatever happens after that is not in your control, right? It's out of your hands. And I think stay safe, much like so many other content creators got fed up with having to bite their tongue, right? This is sort of it's a much bigger deal than what most people in the WoW community think. As someone that has quite a lot of contacts in the WoW community, I can tell you that there are a ton of WoW content creators that say the opposite of what they believe. But they know that it is the popular thing to say within the WoW community. And so they say the popular thing, even though it doesn't make them happy. And I also know that there are a ton of WoW creators that actively refuse to say anything, even when they have opinions about those things, because it won't be popular to say it, will ruin their channels, right? Me personally, I believe you should speak when it's important to speak. But I also believe that when you speak, it should be in love and it should be out of love. So if it's not a topic that I have any reason to care about, it's not a topic that I will speak about. Because I have no interest in the topic. So yeah. But all right. I am going to go to the beach now, ladies and gentlemen, because I want to go grab the last rays of sunlight before it goes down. I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place as today, and we will be doing some side quests. And hopefully have some fun speculating on the side quests, and then when we're done with that, we'll be diving neck deep into alts, because we need to do the storylines again. Them be the rules. I don't make them, I just follow them. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me, for spending your day with me. It's been my absolute pleasure to be the one to entertain you. As always, be good to each other, be kind to each other, and I will see all of you in the next one. Peace.